fuck? We just gonna go. I don't give a fuck. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh man, I just decided to jump on. I must have been super bored today. I don't know why I'm jumping on, but we'll see. Let's see. Let's share this. Oh, where the fuck is my YouTube? Let's see. I need my chat. Grab my. There it is. Hey, what's up, JW? Yeah, I'm real bored today. I've been up all day too, so I might have woke up too damn early with too much energy, and I'm probably gonna regret it. But I was gonna play a little bit today, so I don't know. I just thought I'd jump on live. What's up, man? Oh, cricked my neck last night. Fucking annoying me. And I think this might be the last chance at a Wednesday. If I'm right, this might be the last week of Saratoga. I'm not sure on that. But Saratoga's got to be coming to an end. I can't see how they can have more than 2 weeks left. What's up, Lloyd? Lanier's here. What's up, guys? Let's see. Just came on a little late because I'm never interested in those jump races. Oh, you were ready to go look at the Naira's video on YouTube? Dude, I try to watch it the last couple of weeks when I wasn't doing Wednesday. I hate fluff pieces. I hate when they bring up shit history. I hate when they bring up like the feel good stories. Oh my god, it just bores the shit. It absolutely bores the shit out of me as a gambler. Maybe as a horse racing fan, it got some use, but all they do is fill up shit with that, and then the other half of the show is just looking at like bets that has nothing to do with math, and then hearing fucking Gary Stevens talk about every situation he's been in on a ride before. I just can't take it. It's good for my afternoon nap though. But as far as helping anyone cash a ticket, I don't understand why they're wasting anyone's time with that broadcast. Hey, what's up, Matt Gray? I did see a clip on Twitter about Andy going that saying that races are not fixed anymore. I did see that tweet on that clip from his broadcast. There's no more fixing or cheating in races anymore. What's up, Thad? That hit the first race at Philly over there at 13-1. Nice. I forgot Philly took about a week or two off and then they're back running again. I keep forgetting about Philly. I feel some of it helps my betting, and 40 years of betting brings back some good feeling. Dude, those good old days at DRC are probably getting too far out of my memory. What's up, Dennis Trusty? If there's no cheating, everyone would be about 8%. No, people get better stock. Dude, I don't believe there's cheating like how people think there's cheating. I believe there's people, like I don't believe that they're stiffing races for an exact order. But to believe that there's no cheating going on, and I probably don't believe that it happens as often as most people probably think it does. But everything talking about cheating, whether you're holding back, whether you're purposely giving a bad ride for whatever reason, hiding form, whether you're cheating for the win. I also believe that every time a trainer cheats or whoever cheats, they don't always cash the ticket either. I just think it's too hard, but they definitely cheat in horse racing. But they cheat in everything where there's money around. So why wouldn't they cheat at horse racing? That's the stupidest thing on the planet to believe that. Hey, what's up, Jay? Yeah, we get jockeys getting caught. We get horses having obviously steroids in them, all of that. But I don't believe that it works out as scientific as most people believe. Like every time I'm cheating, stiffing a horse or giving a horse drugs to win, like I don't believe that it's working out like an exact science. Man, what's got drunk at DRC? Yeah, but they're out. I mean, if they're cheating in every other fucking sports, little league on up, they're definitely trying to cheat in horse racing. Wherever there's money involved, people are cheating. It's a stupid fucking statement. Now, I don't believe they're cheating every race. I don't even believe that they're cheating the majority of the races, but I just thought that was interesting. What's up, Scott? Derek, what's up, man? Dude, I'm hoping to wake up and be able to enjoy this card even. We had a good last week. I don't know why. I don't know why. I woke up this morning and told Kiki, shit, I think I might do a stream today. I don't know why I felt so good. Right now, I might be regretting it. I might have wished I left some room for my afternoon siesta. That sounds pretty good right now. Let's see, we got 17 minutes for the second race. What happened that first race? I didn't even see it. Derek said, what, six looks pretty good here? Yeah, I don't even know what but again, I do know what a nice price looked like. I mean, that's a nice price. I can't even look at a first time starter and even get interested. Hey, Dean, what's up, Dean? I was kind of talking to someone online, and they were talking about trying to get some data and work on my too fast to win angle, trying to verify it and stuff. And he was asking, oh, is it a pretty good angle, or kind of like that, and wanting to. And I was like, it's so hard to get in that conversation on the internet, without being able to talk to face for me. And I was like, yeah, really? Well, it must be okay since I was willing to bet my fucking financial future on it. And I was trying to tell him, hey, look, I do a live stream. You can get but so much of me wanting to say, you know what? No matter what you do, no matter what handicapping angle you do or what belief, it's nothing without understanding the math. No matter what you do, I don't know. Like I was really thinking about it when I was trying to talk to him and just explain in like really short sentences, and it was just kind of coming back to, all handicapping systems are flawed because we're trying to guess the future, and they're all bad. None of them produces the winners good enough. But when you're doing something, you're mostly just looking for something that you like the foundation on, and something that gives you enough price horses and to where you can understand the results. But it was so hard for me to explain it to that person. I hope he's trying to check out the shows though. So many people in horse racing still think it's about trying to figure out picks and being a better handicapper. Yeah, I feel like I could have been a fucking math teacher. In fact, I don't know if you've seen it. You probably seen it, Lloyd, going on YouTube and looking up horse racing shit. I remember, and I recently watched it again, was a math college professor basically doing a statistic analysis on horse racing and talking, like giving a lecture to a bunch of statistics students. And dude, even a guy with a background on statistics was saying that he thinks it's a viable thing. Like he thinks it's possible using math to do handicapping and all that shit. He still missed completely the boat. He still had it in his head that he's looking for math to give him a solution for finding a variable that will put you to a plus fucking thing instead of using handicapping to get you to put a percentage on a whole bunch of different contenders and a whole bunch of reasons. Like every race, there's almost never just one horse that can win a race. If this happens, this horse wins. If this happens, this horse wins. And most of our things, and even a statistic college so-called professor was missing that point. Like you can only handicap yourself so far, and then the math should take over. He was trying to use math to fucking narrow down horse racing and get to a single winner per race. And I watched it probably about 4 different times throughout the years. And each time I had a different thought. The first time I thought he was a moron and didn't understand math or fucking horse racing. Then the second time I think I watched it, I just seen all his horse racing mistakes. Yeah, I know who Dr. Sarton is. He's the guy that does value bets, and he does the numbers. He does the numbers, and he has a big, or he doesn't have a big, he has a relatively small following. But he's part of those sheets and shit. But I've never seen one of his courses and stuff. I hear there's a course and everything. Then I was talking to another guy on Twitter, and he was saying that you got to keep learning everything about handicapping and stuff. And I was like, I see a little bit different. I've been doing this for freaking 30 years, and I've been on the same thing for 30 years of handicapping, and it's all math. No, he's not the Sheets guy. Dr. Starlin isn't one of the Sheets guys. I thought he was a Sheet guy. Oh yeah, Dennis. I played Kentucky Downs. Usually I need about half the days to figure, but usually I got a head start of what I think that track does. I think it's a big time closing track. Let me see if I got Kentucky Downs data here. But it usually takes me a couple days of watching, and then I play late. I mean, you don't have many days. I think they only run like 9 or 11 days. Now I can beat that meet just by having 2 or 3 winners. I don't even need to do much to beat the Kentucky Downs meets. That's for beginners. If you can't beat a 13-day meet, you suck. I'm gonna be bold and I'm gonna say that. If you can't beat a 13-day meet, you suck. Or how many days that Kentucky Downs meet is. I can do that with 1 or 2 winners. Shit, I don't even need fucking exactas or trifectas if I really wanted to beat it with 1 or 2 winners. No one should complain about Kentucky Downs. That's like winning a week of races. Let's see, last year sprints wired 15%, only 4 races out of 27. 48 and 37% coming off the pace. Routes, same thing. 46 stalking, 41% closing. And only 16% from post 1 through 3. So post 1 through 3 was kind of bad for the routes too. Yeah, I mean, Kentucky Downs, not a big deal. It might be harder if you're trying to play pick fives and pick sixes there. 7-day meet? Yeah, shit. If you can't beat a 7-day meet, you suck. You don't have a grasp on anything if you can't win for a week. If you play Kentucky Downs every year since they've been around and you've never had a winning beat at Kentucky Downs, please walk out of racing and quit. Go find something else to do. I'm going to try to save you money. Gambling's not for you. That's fucking too easy. Fuck, JW says it's too tough. How can it be too tough? In a 7-day meet, you can't find 1 or 2 winners to overcome everything? Oh my God. And you only play win double and exacta? Shit, that's one solid exacta is all you got to do to make a week's worth of fucking income. Oh my God, JW. Did you ever handicap it thinking that they were coming off the pace? Maybe you were just looking for front end speed. If you're a speed handicapper, you probably hate it. Well, good thing the pain doesn't last too long with it only being a week though. So that is a good thing. If you're never going to beat a meet, maybe that's another way to look at it. If you're just going to have a meet to lose, pick Kentucky Downs because it's only a week long. All right, let's look over here at Saratoga. We got about 6 minutes. What's the running styles over there? I think Speed and Stalkers is all I've been looking for over there on the dirt. Dude, I've already seen half the YouTube shows already saying that, and half the Twitter people already saying they're done with Saratoga. The meat's been too tough. Fuck, Saratoga's been fairly easy this year. I haven't had a problem with Saratoga. I think I went on a 5-day run where I didn't pick a winner, and 2 of those were Wednesdays. Or they were really bad Wednesdays. Other than that, Saratoga's been fairly easy. I don't get what people complain about. Let's see. 7 on out, 18%. It gets a little bit hard to win from 7 on out. 53% is wiring, 42% is stalking. That's been pretty solid. Let's see what we got here. So Speed and Stalkers. Let's say the 2 only ran 1 race, kind of an ugly running line. Slow start, but I can't get to them. I'm going to have to go really fast here. Whoop, wrong thing. No. I got my lip. There we go. Yes, I got a slow start, so maybe if you watch that replay, you might think the horse deserved an asterisk, but doesn't. Wow, I'm shocked he's 7-2. Well, he's 7-2. I can't get to a horse off that running line with that excuse after 1 race. I'm not saying the horse can't win. It's just it's hard for me to think that 7-2 is the right price. I don't know what they're looking at. Let's see, 3 races go on this. 3 was just average, slow, not great. Last 2 races ago, I ran against the inside track, early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for being in the 6 hole when I thought the inside was good. Showed decent speed, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Oh, average, slow. I don't mind that race. Last race, early pressing day, average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. So he's not super fast. My biggest problem is the price. I don't think none of the horses here are going to be that talented. But my biggest problem with him is just the price. Even money. I don't think he's that talented. I think he has the right running style. Depending on what else is in his race right now, so far he looks like the one to beat. Let's see, the 4 only ran 1 race. So after 1 race, that was early pressing day, came out with the wrong running style. I don't like that race, but he can be any kind. Same with the 5. Early pressing day, slow, ran against the bias that day. These horses have every right to improve. 6, first time starter, who knows? I guess 7 doesn't look terrible. Well, he looks pretty terrible, but not with this group. Definitely don't think he's fast. He probably doesn't eliminate himself. There's just not much in here. He's taking a drop. I don't think he's the worst looking 12-1 shot or 11-1 shot. I don't think he's the worst that I've seen. Let's see. 8 horse definitely fits. Also taking a drop. One has shocked me. My biggest problem about, well, the 7's not really a problem. If you like him, you play him because he's 11-1. I guess the 8 horse, I know once you get to 7 on out, it gets a little hard to win. There's not much in this race, though. Nine's a first time start. I just don't have an opinion on this race. There's a couple horses I can loosely get to. The one, sorry, not the one, the three at even money, who I would never take at even money, but he is a contender, whether I take him or not. That's the math problem. Seven probably got a little bit of upside. And the eight probably has some upside. Like seven and eight aren't a terrible bet. I'm just not sure if I want to bet in this spot. Everyone else is either a first time starter who any of them could be faster than the contenders that I already got early. That would not shock me. And any of the horses that ran one race has every right to improve. That would not shock me. It'd be hard. It'd be really hard for me to do a betting line here. But it does feel like the three's over bet, and it does feel like there's a little value on the seven and eight. Roland, what's up? Roland's gonna pass this race. I'm leaning towards passing this too. Yeah, it is Wednesday, Jay. Let's see. Matt Gray said Sarton's ideas were turned into a book by Tom Brohammer. What exactly was his ideas? Because I thought let me look him up. Because I know I seen some stuff. I mean, I know the name. I've been around reading shit for a long time. SAR Sarton. Let's see, horse racing. Maybe I should have threw the doctor in there. Yeah, he's pace make the race and all that shit, right? And he's also his stuff is with Trackmaster, so it's widely available. Anytime something sells, it already loses value. But is he mostly the pace makes the race guy? He's a discipline of velocity, which to me is a joke. I don't need a doctor starting to be able to tell me about times in horse racing when they can't even. Well, if his methodologist dominating horse racing, well, why does no one? And they were going since the mid '80s to the mid '90s. Why doesn't no one believe that you can win at horse racing? They weren't that good. I mean, fucking, come on. If I can't convince anyone that you can win at horse racing, and he had a following, why do they suck at getting new people to the game? Hold up, I want to read some of his stuff. Let me see. Dude, everyone. I'm even reading this write off. Everything is such a picking winners basic and not math. Dude, right now, if I was starting the game, I wouldn't listen to anyone that did not talk about math and betting decisions when it comes to math. Put it that way. That's how much I'm changing. If a guy can't tell me what he thinks the percentage of a horse to win, and realizing that depending on how a race unfolds, that there's always a multiple outcomes for every particular race. I don't care what the handicapping method is and all that shit after that. If you're not talking about the math and getting ahead of that and talking about your win percentage, what you got to do to get above your win percentage and all that shit, I would just say everything else is I can't go any farther listening to anyone after that. Let's say a first time starter won that race. Grandma says stupid four. Oh, she used six. What's up, Grandma? She usually used six with the 392. Is that oh, how do you say that name? Safrias? Sarfraz? I didn't like anyone that race. There was a couple horses I had contenders, but I did not like the spot there. So I had a big no bet going. Oh, six was tipped off by the odds board. 3-1 right there, huh? Des, what's up, Des? Yeah, but that's really how I've been thinking about when I'm listening to handicappers. That's what I want to hear. I don't give a fuck who you got to. I don't give a fuck who you're betting. I want to hear some reasons behind what you got there. Talk about the math behind your process. Talk about whose value. You could tell me who you're going to, but why? Why do you think it's an overlay? I'd be listening for shit like that. Not, I handicapped this horse last night. I landed on him. Oh, I think I read that book, Pace Make the Race. I probably read that book. I don't really remember it. But dude, every time I talk to the velocity guys or read the velocity guys, I just lose interest in that. Why do you need exact times when we don't have exact position on the track? I don't I always zone out when guys are talking about velocities. You got to break that quarter down feet by second and all that shit, and I'm like, no, you don't. Not when they're guesstimating the beat and lengths behind. No, you don't. What's up, Joshua Coon? Yeah, I was bored today. Wednesday show. Bored today. Vire pointed that out on Buyer on Speed. What did he point? Oh, he pointed out the velocity thing. Yeah, I could see him having that thought. Like you want good times, but you don't got to go crazy about feet per second. Because we're working with a whole bunch of not exact shit, so it's like it's just like the guys right now that are saying, well, why can we get the Olympic swimmers that time by fractions, hundred thousandths of a second? We need that in horse racing. And I just say, well, you guys are telling on yourself that you guys haven't been able to win at this game, and you're looking for reasons about why you have not been able to get in front of the math. Because even if they could time it down to fucking that far, how is that going to help you when they're guesstimating beating lengths? How is that going to help you? You're just telling that you're angry with the sport when you're saying why can't horse racing do something like this, and you're not even thinking your argument through. Your argument just shrivels. Yeah, yeah. There's definitely times with That's why Bayer also says, look, his speed figures are always good for the horses that are winning the race. But soon as they get starting being a certain distance behind, he even says that the the speed figures get worse because that horse that finished eight lengths behind, was he really 8 lengths behind, or was he closer to 9 lengths behind, or closer to six? It gets kind of, they're guesstimating that. So he always says his speed figures are always best with the horse getting there first, because that's the horse that's actually stopping the clock. Everything after him is an estimation on how far back they were behind that first winner. Brady, oh, you went to the Traverse, huh? Traverse, I had a good day. I had a good day, but let's see, all I had was a $30 exacta, and then I think a $50 exacta in that 13th race with the 8-1 winner is all I had. But still ended up being a good day. That's like, even though I know I play with times and beating lengths and stuff, in my profiles, like, I still know the weakness of it. I still know the weakness of it. But now that I've been doing the show, I just realize I'm good at thinking about the handicapping math more than anything. Like I got a way of looking at races where I start outside the box. But when I say I'm not good at picking winners and I expect to lose 80% of the races I play, So that's automatically telling you that the way I look at races are not any better than anyone else's. It might even be worse. The only thing I do better is I get to better prices when I do cash. I think I always paid attention to handicapping math, even though I think I'm getting better at talking about it now than ever before. Yeah, that Maliat race, fuck. I thought everyone coming out of that 611 race was really good and could have been upgraded or downgraded. But Dean liked them, a few people liked them. Brady says him and his friend nailed the Travelers pick or Travers pick five and also hit the $16 double. What's up, Gregory? What is Dean and Lloyd going at it right now? I can't follow you guys. Roland like the I can't say these horses' names either. That was the main horse that Roland wanted to bet that day. Well, yeah, Matt. Poker. I think poker players understand their game way more than horse racing people. Horse horse players, I think, because it's live animals and it keeps getting looked at like a sport. I think horse players don't realize that they're only playing a math game, and they don't even realize it. Where poker players and everyone else at the casino realize that they're playing a math game. Like not just handicapping and poker involves math, but there's no such thing as a gambling game that doesn't involve math. When you're gambling, you are playing a math game. Every gambling, there's no such thing. There's never been a gambling game. Maybe unless you're even if you're playing Russian roulette, you're still betting on math. Every fucking gambling game is nothing but a math game. But I think poker players understand it a lot more than horse players do. What's up, PDT? Brady said, "Did you guys?" No, I didn't hear about the protesters outside Saratoga. They were fucking nuts this year. They rented a TV screen playing gruesome horse injuries. Shit, they should have barbecued them after the injuries and ate them. I don't know, dude. I'm just gonna go by it. I don't know how the fuck horses lucked out. I don't know what they decided to do. I don't know who they got in Washington making the laws of what we eat. But fuck, I cannot feel bad for horses no matter what breakdown they have. They avoided being food. You gotta think how brilliant that is for a species. We're food just as much as cows, zebras, fucking goats, and bulls and chickens. We're just as much food as every other animal out there. Yet we convinced most of civilized society that we are not to be eaten. Fuck, they are brilliant animals. They are the most brilliant fucking animals on the fucking planet. I mean, them and dogs and cats. Cats and dogs got a pretty good spokesperson too. Dude, they're just an animal with a different job. Oh my God. I, I can say this because I can't be quieted because I don't have a big enough audience to be censored. I'm not worth censoring. You gotta give them credit as a species, though. All from what you hear about species, their whole goal is to strive and to breed. If it wasn't for horse racing, no one would be breeding thoroughbreds. No one would be. There'll be three breeders out there. Horses helped make this country. They get a fast. They did. Back in the day, we were used to watching horses work themselves to death on the field. We were used to watching them die in wars. Well, yeah, very. Math is fixed in a deck of cards. That is true. But poker guys also understand that as cards get dealt, the math changes, right? Horse racing is still basic math. You could put a math equation on every one of your contenders, and if you still suck at getting ahead of the game, you're just not that good at handicapping, and you need to work on your handicapping. I'm not going to say that horse racing is not complicated, and that you can go like there's tons, hundreds, if not thousands of things that go into a horse race, but not all of them are very good. In fact, you named all the ones that I think are terrible. Well, you started with jockeys and trainers, and I think those are two terrible indicators. But it still ends up being down to math. And you can also prove that horse racing is relatively predictable based on math too. Like every year, I don't know if you guys know this, but every year the percentage of chalks that wins every year has been getting higher and higher. Like we're actually getting better at picking the favorites than ever before. Might could be because there's more information out there. Could be because fields aren't as big as they used to be. Could be because fields are not as competitive as they used to be. But the fact is, the percentage of winning favorites are winning more than they ever have in the past. Every year that's been a trend going up. Not a ton, but a little bit. It's getting like close to 40 some percent the favorites are winning at a lot of tracks. Grandma betting on all gray horses today? Like you can easily prove that horse racing is that just based on the percentage of favorite. So for instance, if you had 10 balls in a bucket and you had to pick a red ball out, exact ball, in a 10 horse field, there's no way you would pick that 30% of the time or even higher than 30% of the time based on math. There's no way it's possible. You might have small runs where you're picking, 10 random balls out of a bucket, but horse racing does every year. The real reason why we lose at horse playing or most of people lose at horse racing is we over we overestimate the chalk's chance of winning, and we underestimate the horses that we have a harder time getting to. And then we're not only super bad at those, overestimating the horses that we like and underestimating the horses that we don't like. To make it worse, we still gravitate to betting horses that we are overestimating their odds. Let's see, I'm going to look up this two horse, but I think after this race, I get a little more interested in the races. That's the only other one. Other than that, everyone's just a first time starter. I can look up this 7th June. Oh, did he run with that horse? June 8th, first race. No, that was June 6th. But okay. Oh no, that was August 6th. Hold up, did I look up the right day right there? Wait a minute. Let me make sure I looked up the right. I didn't look up the right race. I looked up the wrong month right there. It was about the same. 6-8. Speed day. 23:46. 58-2. Don't have that. All right. How are they? How are they even betting this race? Hold up. Let's see. How are they betting this race here? Let's see. Grandma's going to be superstitious today. Gray horses, yellow stilts, and any horse with kittens in its name. Well, I'm shocked. The 7 is this. Who are they betting here? They're betting the 3 and the 5. Really? Okay. Are both of them first time starters? 3's a first time starter. 5 ran before. So it would be hard for me to understand math in this race. We got a maiden special weight on the turf. I keep going back and forth on this turf over there at Saratoga, turf sprint. Dude, it just looks like speed has been kind of weak. They're only winning, going wire to wire 21% of the or 21% of the time. So yeah, speed is kind of weak. They're mostly stalking. Mostly stalking. Probably off the pace is the safer way to go here. But it'd be really hard for me to put a math equation on something with so many first timers. And I'd only have myself for blame for losing money in this race because I don't think I can have a real good insight here. Let's see, the two only ran one race, average, average, slow. I don't know. Five only ran one race, not a bad. I mean, looked a little slow. If the track's backing up, that would help. I got a slow, slow, slow that day, but the running lines doesn't look that bad. Got in position at the top of the stretch, finished 2 by 1. Dangerous to say that this horse is necessarily a closer after one race. Kind of hard for me to take 5-2 on the best of circumstances, let alone when there's so many unknowns in this race. Like, why get yourself in trouble unless you absolutely love a horse at 5-2? I don't want to be hoping on 5-2. I gotta love a 5-2 to even feel like it's fine, and this is just not the race for that. The 7, I could just say, has a bunch of tries. 4 races ago, average, average. 3 races ago, ran against a speed favoring track. 2 races ago, came out decently fast while dueling. Last race came out decently fast again. But this might be a surface that's not super kind to speed. I do believe that's true. Let's see. Lanier likes 5-4, 2 long shots. Or does he like 4-5? Oh, the 2 long shot. Well, or 1-2. Yeah, this is another pass race for me. And a lot of times when people complain too much about horse racing, I wonder if they're trying to get in when they got the best of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, there's some interesting ways you can go in a lot of races, but they're not always like the smartest bets, win or lose. Roland says it's a pass for him. It's a pass for me. I have no idea with the 3 being a first time starter if he looks like a speedster or not. I have no clue. Brady likes a 2 at 5-1. I mean, I would not be shocked. He's 4-1 right now. I can see how people would definitely bet him. But with so many first timers, I just 5-1 sounds like it could be a good a fair price, but I got a hard time doing math on with so many unknowns. Now he's 7-2, so you're probably not going to get that 5-1. Just like I thought that 7-1 or 6-1 could be good for that 7 horse, it's the exact same thing. I think it's good. I think there's a little bit of room there. I don't hate it, but is that really the price? If I really knew what the other horses were, would I be thinking the same thing there? Let's just say every first time starter is going to come out there and have speed. All of a sudden, 6-1 on that 7 horse would look terrible, in my opinion. I'm not going to know that answer. Dennis says 3 is a cheat horse. Why do you say he might be 3 because of that, or be a speedster because of that bullet? I don't really know. Or is there breeding things in there that says that he might be a speedster? I don't really know. Oh, breeding. Yeah, breeding. I don't know nothing about, and I'm completely fine with saying I don't know in races like this because I just don't know. I don't like anyone in this race right here. I how do I say your name? Far. God, how do I say? Maybe the last name is a little Asari and Sari. Yeah, I don't. I will sit out a lot of races, man. Uh, I bet I gotta win when I bet, kind of deal. I believe that sitting out is a skill. So just like the last race, if I don't feel like a race really has that much upside for me, if I agree too much with the betting board or I got too many mysteries in a race, I would never tell someone to do something that I'm not willing to do. So I'm not. I this is an unplayable race for me. So in other words, I don't try to fake like I'm an expert in every area of horse racing. I have an edge, but I know where I should be at, kind of deal. So I do sit out a lot of races. I I I hope the new people will appreciate that. I know a lot of people are looking for plays, but a lot of people respect someone that is trying to give the best advice he possibly can. If I would say who's the most tempting horse for me to take a shot on in this race, it would be the 7. I think the price is there where it offers a little bit of value, but at the same time, I'm not doing it. So I'm running my mouth. So I'm giving lip service, and when my money's not behind it, it doesn't mean anything. So I guess I'm going to root for the 7, but nothing in this race would surprise me. That could be Far. Oh, I can't. Farida, Farad. Well, we'll see how this race plays out. If speed holds up or they come from a bit off the pace. 7 gets the lead. I don't think speed is really good, but I still don't think he's a bad play at 6-1 if you got 6-1 on him. None of the first time starters, so that kind of helps his chance. Like none of the first time starters are engaged in a speed duel. I say that first call is a little bit on the slow side, which is good for the 7. I think 3's a scary looking horse right now, and he might be flattening out. Well, he looks like he's changing turns, so I don't think speed's real good. I think he got fair ride out of that 7. He just wasn't good enough. I think 3 was the horse there. Oh no, 3 was the first time starter chalk, so he did come off the pace. If I would have bet the 7 there, I wouldn't have minded the ride that I got there. I wouldn't have minded the fractions that I got there, and he just wasn't good enough. The fractions were slow enough to make me think he's probably not that good of a horse going forward. Like those aren't blazing fractions there. But if I would have bet the 7 there, I would have at least got lucky, and that would have been his best chance for winning there. I would have at least been happy with that ride. I know if you're new, it probably doesn't make sense that I'm saying I would have been happy with that loser there. Wins a win. Oh, he was 3-1, not the worst price on a chalk. If you had some good angles going to him, I don't. But probably not too much to do there with the first two choices getting first and second, or second and first. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go restroom real quick. Oh boy, where are we at? Let's see. Grandma says she played a lot of Lanier's long shots and winning place bets and did very well yesterday. Well, we know how good Lanier is narrowing down races. I am not surprised by that at all, Grandma. I would not be surprised if you did something and keyed off his two longest shots every race. I would not be surprised if someone did the numbers on that and told me he was profitable. Would not be surprised. Although I think that's true about a lot of people. I do think most people would be best served keying off their longest two choices. All right, we got 6 horses in this race coming up, and hopefully we got some real stuff we can start looking at. So far, I have not got a play in. Let's see, I think this came in 3-2. 3-2 something. I did write no bet. What did a jump race pay earlier? Did that pay? I don't know why I'm going back there to look at that. It's not in my, I don't use it in my profile, and I'm never going to play a jump race. I don't know why I felt the need to go back and figure out who won that race. I guess I just wanted to see if it was a chalky winner or what. Let's see, the 3 horse. The 3 horse definitely closed that race. Came from about 5 lengths off. And so did the 2. The 2 came from pretty much 1 length before the 3. So the pace definitely melted down there. Let's see, Lloyd says, not on linear. I never worry about your number 1 pick going off as a favorite. I always look at the other picks. Oh, talking about Lanier's picks right there. All right, let's see what we got going on here. 4th race. So we do got a turf race. Turf on the route. And speed has not been kind. Speed has not been kind going long. Not impossible, but not kind. I got that they're going wire to wire 18% on the turf. That is low. That's pretty low. Let's just say it only happened 18 times after 101 races. So not impossible, but on the low side. Now, the days that someone does go wire to wire, it does seem like a lot of the times they do get away where there's no speed duel. So I can think of a couple races that really kind of irked me. So the first thing you want to just make sure you got enough horses where there's not going to be that easy lead. And post 4 through 6 is winning almost 50% of the races, 48%. The middle of the track has been pretty strong. I'm surprised I haven't been using that. Really thinking about that. I've mostly just been looking for stalkers and closers. What's up, BJ Plum? Let's see, 5's a favorite here. So definitely want to try to get past the 5 here if we can. Let's see what we got. Well, I'm on the 5. Let's see. The 5 has not ran in a while. I have no idea what this star means here. That can't mean a turf race or something. What the hell does that star mean in the foreign land, Argentina or wherever it is? Let's see. I'm not okay. The class here obviously is pretty high. But I mean, everything looks like this horse is a sprinter and a dirt sprinter. I don't need breeding. I don't care about breeding. I'm gonna guess if he likes the turf. He's probably going to go to the lead. I'm going to guess that. I could be wrong. I'm questioning why he's on the turf and why they're stretching him out. I don't know. This is just weird to me. Really weird to me. I mean, he looks front end when he's sprinting. I don't mind horses sprinting, stretching out, but you're also asking a horse to change distance while he's stretching out. Or I'm sorry, change surface while he's stretching out. That's kind of why. I don't get why. So weird. Let's see. I started marking things up this morning, so I'm going to try to get some marks if I see something I want to look up. That was a waste of time. One race. Let's see. This one's probably not a speed horse and probably fits the running style off the pace here. Was on the lead last time, but I'm not sure why. Can't say I really like her at all. Trying her for the first time, it looks like. I don't think I want a part of her. They're only going a mile today. Let's see, two horse probably fits the running style here. That last race where she was up on the close to the lead was a mile and 3/8 race. But the rest of the races, they're going a mile, so she's really shortening up. She's probably going to come off the pace. I think that fits here. Three, I like three's last race. Stalking closing day went too fast to win while stalking. I do like that race. I'm not sure about the prices anywhere here. The four horse, I like his last or her last race too. She's coming out of the same race with that three horse, and they did the exact same thing. Stalking closing day, both of them were stalkers, and they both went too fast to win. They should be about the same price, and they are. My biggest thing about this race is just deciding what the five is. And six comes off the pace. Six fits if he's good enough. I'm going to say the one's probably not good enough. I'm going to be against the five. I just think if the five runs on the turf, he's going to go to lead. There is a chance that no one bothers him and they go wire to wire if he gets it slow enough. I'm going to hope that he doesn't do that. He has ran technically against the higher class horses. It's just weird. I don't understand how you take this horse and decide. It's weird to me. I don't know why it's so weird. But I will tell you one thing: the math on the five does not make a lot of sense to me. even if he can go wire to wire or rate or win at this distance, even if he can, he's never showed that before. And for me to take 9-5 on him, to me, is just wrong. Let's see if I can find a double or something. I don't think I want to do an exacta there. I don't know. Win bets are kind of questionable. Let's see. I don't think I could do anything with the one. I definitely don't want to do nothing with the five. That leaves the two, the three, the four, and the six. I don't really like any of them over each other. I can make about the same case for all of those horses winning. Let's see, PDT, who the five's been working well on the rail or on the grass? Yeah, I know, but they're going 4 furlongs and that's not even kicking in. Yeah, he's been working out on the grass. I do see that. He definitely has. But workouts are definitely not going like a race. I don't know. To, to me, I'd rather knock the holes in them than to say that that's the horse. In fact, if I didn't see those graded races, I wouldn't even be. I would have thrown them out already and not even thought that anything was weird about it. If I didn't see the class on those races, I'd be like, he's already ditched so fast. I can get off of him because of math, though. If I'm going to win 20% of my bets, why the fuck do I want to win a bet at 2-1 or under? I'm going to condemn myself to be a loser. Just simple math gets me off of him, and I'm fine with it. Right or wrong, I'm fine with it. Let me look at the double here. Next race is going to be a nice little $14,000 claimer. For the most part, I'm looking for speed and stalkers there. I think the one's too far back. Two horse could be a little interesting. I don't like them or hate them. Four or three, I probably don't care for. Four is 7-5. I could see it, I guess. I could see it. Fairly big class drop right there. Got a couple one rate. Yeah, I could see him at least being bet. I'm not sure I want to do anything with the four next race. I probably want to use the five. 8-1 morning line, I probably want to use him for the exact same reason. Probably want to use the five and the six. Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot of upside here. I mostly want to use the 5 and the 6. Let's see. Let's look at these doubles. Let's see. I'm even checking the double in case the 5 wins. Let's see. I wouldn't want a 5-5 double, but a 5-6 double would be okay. Am I in the right race? Wait a minute. Shit, there's only 6 horses next race, too? Is there someone scratched next race? Why does that seem wrong? Ah, the 7 scratched. Wait a minute. Am I in the right race? No, no, he's in. Why the hell am I confusing myself? Oh, I'm advanced in the wrong race trying to see shit. Okay. That should make sense. So 4 is the huge favorite next race. 4 is the huge favorite next race. 6 is a second choice, and 5 is a. So everything could be played by 5, but playing to the 4 is a little dangerous. Let me see where I'm at there. So everything's good to the 5, but not everything's good to the 6. And who are the horses I thought I could use here? I don't really think there's much difference between anyone. 2, 3, 4. Even if it was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me just see what I can do here. Even if I left that 5 in, 2, 3, 4. No, I don't want to use the 5 in. I beat the 5 or I get beat, one or the other. Let's see. All of those are good to the 5 next race. Only the 6 and 2 are acceptable to the 6. I might even go pick threes here. So that would be 3 and the 4 to the 6. That's what I would do to pick 3, 2. Don't really think I want to go exactas here. So that'd be 4. The pick 3 would end in the 6 race. And that would be just, I got to beef up a bad exactas. What am I looking at? Dude. 2, 3. Do I want to go that wide? Ooh. Get the 1 out of there. You know what? I could handicap that race to see what I actually like, actually. I wouldn't mind using the 3. I wouldn't mind using the 7. I can use the 8. And I can use the 13. Not really handicapping that last leg, but there's a couple horses here I couldn't use. Just clean it up and do it this way. Let's see, Grandma likes the 1 over there at Saratoga. What's up, Al Ray? And here I probably dutched the 4 and the 6 too. I probably dutched the 4 and the 6. Good. And did I want to look at exactas? I might want to look at some exactas here too. Let's see. I wouldn't want the 3 on top. Anyone but the 6. Well, no, pick 3. Let's see. 3 and 4. With the 6. 3. 13. Only I'm at 3, 7, 8, 13. 3, 7, 8, 13. I want to do those for $5. $5, $40 on the pick 3. Do I want to do that much? I think I do. Now the question is, did I want to do any exactas? I'm gonna wheel the 6 first and second in the exacta, but only the 6. 6 is the best part of what I got. And I used the 5 with that one. 2, 3, 4, 5. So if the 5 wins, I need the 6 to at least get second. That's enough for me there. Let's see. PDG likes the 3. Who's the pleasure horse that romped on Sunday? I'm trying to think of who romped on Sunday. I know someone did go wire to wire on Sunday on a slow pace. Trying to think who that was. Let's see. Finder. Let's see where we're at. I mean, I want the 5 to go to the lead. I want him to get burnt out, and I want him to stop badly. And if he wins, I definitely need the 6 to get second. Ugh, 4 is going wire to wire. I thought for sure 4 would rate here. He's been on the lead before, so I can't be surprised, but 23 and 3 sounds way too fast. So I think I'm losing one of my key horses right away. Wow, he's really opening up. He is really opening up. Well, I hope he wins. I got a win ticket and I got a doubles going with him, but come on, 6 gets 6. Can you complete this exacta? I mean, a 4-6-6-4 would not be bad. Actually, that's probably the best I can get through with right now. Come on, 6. 6, I need you to run because I think this 5's coming. Come on, 6. 6 is not running. No, 6 is not running. 5 did come off the pace. But I needed, if he won, I knew I need the 6 to run second. I just refused to bet him. For me, the math didn't make sense. That he either came in 5-4. I guess that came in 5-4. 46 and 2. They went fairly fast around the track. Wow, they went really fast actually. 46 and 2. That's 22 and 4. Wow. $25. They went pretty damn solid there. What's up, Raymond? Gregory, what's up? Yeah, Gregory says yes to that 5-4. I did not know. I did not want to believe in that five. I really did not want to. Let me get this. I don't know why I got the slash. I just want to move it over. Oh, go fuck yourself with this PDF. All right. I'm not going to be able to move that over. Yeah, six. If the track was backing up, six should have I feel like the six definitely, if he was any good, should have been able to make up a little bit more ground there. He just, I wouldn't have been mad at a five, six. Yeah, I think it was a good ride too of him rating out there. I really question what the four horse was thinking because those fractions were solid. I know I seen him on the lead before, but I also like this rating race a lot, and I like this rating race a lot. You know, he's stalked to win. He's had at least 3 or 4 nice stalking trips. I would have preferred to see him stalk instead of going to lead. And with those fractions that they won, I believe that he had horse. So, but in a race, someone got to go to lead, and they chose to go to lead. So I'm not even going to bitch about that. What's up, Barry? Let's see. Here's some math for you. The one FFT. What's the FFT? Oh, first time turf. First time turf at 18 to 1. Did he stay at 18 to 1, or am I looking? He went up to 29 to 1. Yeah, if you liked him, I don't have a problem playing the one if I liked him. I just didn't like him. I think even if you thought he had a 5% chance, he could have been played. But the 5 at 8 to 5 is the bigger problem. For me to take a horse never having the turf on a track that I think is backing up, who might be a fast front runner sprint single, me getting 8 to 5, I didn't like that math. So I took a shot there. That was my first race of the day, and I'm going to lose that race. Grandma says yellow silks. What's up, Frankie 888? And to me, the three and the four horse look no different that race. Coming off of the same race, both basically running the exact same race. I don't know why would they have jumped on the three more than the four? Probably more so trainer. Probably more so just trainer. Oh no, they're both Chad Brown. It's not trainer. They're both Chad Brown. I don't know why they favored the three over the four. Yeah, I didn't notice there was two Chad Browns, but I never noticed anything like that. I got no problem. Like a lot of people will say, "What did you do wrong here?" To me, you don't do nothing wrong. You either decide to bet the favorite, or you decide to sit out because he's the favorite, or you decide to beat the favorite. A lot of people think handicapping. It's like, well, I lost the race. What did I do wrong? You don't always do something wrong. For me not to have them, it was pretty much just me saying not at that price. You can see them winning, see them losing. It comes to horse racing math on those decisions more than anything. Let's say I did like this race. Let's see, we got a dirt sprint. So I didn't get alive in anything, the double or the pick three. I might continue something here. Still got a lot of races to go and only made one play so far. Okay. Watch this replay here. Let's see. 4 is going to be a big favorite in this race. Yeah, I do not. In fact, the 4 going to lead last race turned everyone into a closer. 5 did a nice job by not taking that bait there. I was kind of hoping that if someone went to lead, that the 5 would be dueling. So 5 not only showed that he could come off the pace, he showed that he was capable of being a closer too. Because he's coming from at least, that's more like 6 to 8 lengths off the lead right now around that turn. So whoever rode that 5, actually, that's a better ride than I thought. And I think it's a terrible ride by the 4-horse. Trying to open up and trying to run horses off their feet when they're only going wire to wire about when are they only going wire to wire? Who is this jockey? Hold up. I gotta call out a bad ride when I see a bad ride. And I don't get emotional. Well, I do get emotional. But this guy has seen 101 races over there at Saratoga. Let's call him by name because this is a bad ride. If I can say the name, Valquez. I don't know how to say that name. But he got to see 101 races on the sprint. He only gets to see 18 of them go wire to wire for a week, 18%. And he decided him and the trainer, I don't know, but he decided that it's a good idea to try to run them off their feet. 18%. Was anyone was it? I had money on him at that, and at no time was I cheering for him to go wire to wire. In fact, out of the gate, I said that this horse had no chance. They're going too fast. And I'm a fat guy in Michigan. That's a brutal ride. And the 5 to me made a great ride because this is a sprinter stretching out, trying turf for the first time. He broke right next to the 4-horse. He let the 4-horse get 6 to 8 lengths in front of him, never panicked, and kept riding. So Flat, he actually, I think he did a wonderful ride that time. I wish he didn't, but he did. I wish he didn't, but he did. All right, let's look at this race again. Let's see, we got a nice little cheap 14,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. Oh, Brian, you think they're because they were coupled entries? Possibly being a rabbit. But then again, why? Like, you got to ask yourself why. Why are we going to set it up on that horse? It's not a better betting opportunity for us. You know, it's the same trainer with 2 different ownerships. So I'm going to fuck over one ownership to get the other ownership home. That doesn't make much sense. They both ran the same nice stalking race last time. You know what I'm saying? Like, like, why? I mean, maybe they decided to be the rabbit, but it's weird. And I'm not complaining. I'm just, we're just talking this out and not even arguing. Really, it's, I mean, he's had races where he went to the lead before, so maybe they liked that better. But to be a rabbit, when you're going to piss another ownership group off, I don't know. But I tell you what, it should have helped the 3. It should have helped the 3. The 3 was just no better than the 5 either. Yeah, and the 4 still held up. And the 4 still, yeah, Roland, you're right. The 4 still held up. I don't believe they did that. Maybe it was just jockey's choice, or maybe he didn't have his clock on really good in his head. Maybe he doesn't believe in track trends. There's a lot of reasons why. It could have been instructions. Put it this way, I'm not crazy about the ride, but that doesn't make me right or wrong. It's just I'm not crazy about the ride because that's not how I seen it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't run these races to please me. I wish they did, but they don't. Yeah, no, I can't really blame him once he gets to the front. But I, what I hate about the ride, I hate when you try to run them off your feet. I prefer my front runners, and it's just a style thing. I like when my front runners, once they get the lead, they visibly try to slow it down and not open up lanes. Like, there's no right or wrong. It's just, what you like for handicapping. Like, the game's not that scientific, right? I speak from my experience, where they're probably speaking from their experience, saying we get the lead, we want to go wire to wire, and that's all thing. I'm talking about, like, I don't like it for my bet. I think it's a bad ride as a handicapper. It doesn't make me right or wrong. I'm a handicapper. Just with me saying that, I'm very okay with being wrong a lot of times. Let's say we're going to the 5th race, right? This 4 horse, I wanted to glance at this favorite one more time. As a handicapper, I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it all the time, but you're always in your best position when you hate the favorite and know you can't use them. I like the favorite, but I don't want to use them. So I'm in a weaker position as a better than I could be. You're the strongest position as a better, right or wrong, when you hate the favorite and you're betting against the favorite. That's the strongest position you can be, even when they beat you. When you like the favorite or think the favorite can win, but you're not sure you want to play them at that price, there's some decent horses that you're trying to get to. You know, you're in that like weak spot where if the favorite wins, you're getting beat by a horse that you like and you just feel like, what the fuck was I doing? And you still, based on your experience, know you still want to make that play because you know a lot of times you're going to beat that favorite. You're always in a tough spot when you like the favorite and you're still going to try to beat them. I think that's where I'm going to be kind of in this race. Let's see, on the dirt, we're looking for more speed and stalkers for the routes. There keeps looking like there's a big inside bias. Inside's been winning 52% of the races post 1 through 3. Last week it was down only 31%. But I swear to God, every time I try to use that inside post as the primary factor, it has not been working for me. They're wiring 29%. They're stalking coming from 1 to 4 lengths out 65% of the time. So it's really favoring just off the pace. They're closing 5 lengths out or farther 6%. So closers are terrible. Let's see, one just looks like he's going to be a closer to me. And if you're only closing 6% of the time, even though 6-1's a nice price, it's not a nice price if you think the horse is going to come from 5 lengths out or farther. Because to overcome 5% of the time, you need to be at about 20-1. So I really don't like the 1. I could get to the 2 here. 2 still feels like a long shot to me. I like that race 3 races ago where he match strides with the fastest winner. 1 ticks. Dude, I don't know why I keep fucking running out of breath. Holy shit. Keep getting like winded talking. Match strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner from the next 2 calls. I don't think that's a bad race at 80,000. He dropped to 35,000 stalking closing day. Was a stalker that day, just average slow. I don't really like the finish there. Then last race dropped a little bit more on a 1 race sample. That's hard for me to judge. I don't know. Going back to that race 3 races ago, I could get there at 8-1. 3, I can't get there. 4 horses the favorite that I'm willing to play against, willing to let them beat me, but I can't throw them out. I think he fits this race pretty good. I just don't want even money, really. And he might actually be a coin flip here now that I'm thinking about the race a little bit more. Let's see, 5 I was a little bit interested in. I like that race 3 races ago where he was fastest winner of the day. He ran in the same July 15th race. Was a little bit faster than the 4 horse early. They kind of dueled in the middle of during the middle of the race. They both tired badly. Yeah, technically the 4 finished better than him, but I don't care about 15 lengths compared to 26 lengths off the lead. I don't care about that. Once you quit, you quit. I'd rather take a shot trying to get to 7-1 than even money. Let's see, 6 was the other horse that I was trying to get alive to. 4 races ago, I ran against the inside early pressing day. He had the 6 hole. I gave him the asterisk. He went too fast to win. I love that race. Comes back, runs against the inside bias, went too fast to win, but he still ran against a good part of the track. So he didn't get the bump there, but he gets the bump next race. Just missed there, although he was a short price. But I did, and the 7 horse I think is going to be too far back. My contenders are kind of 2, 4, 5, 6 here. Not sure how I'm going to bet this race. Let's see. Even if I wanted to use the 4 here for protection, 4-6 is a no go. 4-5 is $18. Not great. 4-2 is $14. Not great. I'd rather try to beat him. I don't. I'm not using the 4 on top. 4, I definitely think should be a favorite. By the way, if you guys are like mistaken about do I like him or not, I do. I just don't think he's a good betting opportunity. And I might even think he has about a coin flip chance to win this race. But if you're betting on coin flips, I don't think you should be betting horse racing. There's better games if you're a coin flip better. But I think he's pretty close to a coin flip. At the worst, I think he's a 2-1 morning line. But I think he's probably pretty close to a 50%er. God, my neck hurts. Let's see. I don't think I'll leave him on a second for my exacta though. I'm probably looking at something. God, I'm probably looking at something like this. Do I really want to box that? I'm probably kind of looking at something like that. And I think I might want to play doubles here. Because next race is a turf race. And I've been doing better on the turf than the dirt. In the in the double, I'd probably just want to use these 3 horses if I even use all 3. I probably wouldn't want to use the 2 in the double. Let's see, I definitely think 3 fits. I don't love the 3. I think he fits. I think the 4 fits, except the 4 is going to be a short price. Running style on the 5 fits too. Who are the closers here? Got a horse trying distance and surface, or distance, distance. This is a nice race, but if this guy comes off the pace, I like the 13 a little bit next race. Yeah, 10 got a shot, 10, 13. 4, depending on his running style. Look, 4 being a short price, I probably don't want to use the 4, guessing on his running style. Probably want to use the 3. 3, 13, 10. And this guy still fits. Let's see, 3, 5, 10, 13. Let's see. 4 with the 3 is good. I will play that. 4 with the 5 is no good. 4 with the 10 is no good. 4 with the 13 is okay. Let's see, I'm running out of time. And I got a lot to put in here. I think all of those are going to be good. I think I'm going to go for this one, kind of. Let's see. Actually, I see the 6 is 5-2 now. I don't want the 6 on the win ticket. So only the 5 for my win ticket. Three, 5, 10, 13. 4 with only the 3, 13. My, how much do I want to do these exactas for? Let's see. Actually, this is not that much. Thought it looked like it was going to be a lot, but it's not. Exacta box. 2, 5, 6 is okay. And then a straight exacta, 4 and second. 2, 5, 6. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I probably don't want a 6, 4 exacta. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I don't want a 6, 4 exacta. And who did they just scratched the 3. Okay. So I did not get the 6, 4 exacta, so that makes it even cheaper. And who was the 3 that they just scratched? I'd rather if the 3 was left in and they scratched the 2. Because I feel I like the 2 a little bit, but I do feel like I'm reaching for the 2. What's up, Ryan? Tyler, what's up, man? Let's hit the double. Charles, what's up, Charles? Oh, you like the one over there at Saratoga, huh? You know, I'm looking at the one because you like him. I don't like his running style. I think he'll have a hard time if he's that far back, but I did not notice. That is a pretty big class drop right there. That's a fairly big class drop. He wouldn't shock me now. I had to look back at him to even see why you liked him. Let's see, and I played this bet, but this is still like a play bet for me. It looks like it's an expensive bet, but it's fairly cheap. I got a lot of combinations there, but it's fairly cheap. Yeah, Turf Daddy, I wasn't sure I was going to be on today either. I woke up in a good mood. I don't know why I was in such a good freaking mood. Maybe because I play a game every day. Maybe because I don't have a job to go to. But I was in a really good mood with and just felt like coming on today. Oh, two. Did two get a bad break? I'm surprised the two's so far back. I don't want four on the lead. I want five or six on the lead. I think that's a chance to beat them. I don't like four being able to wrestle the lead. Four is going to be tougher if he's on the lead. If six can't get in front of him, I'm going to be in trouble, I think. And this is where you're always fucked when you like the favorite, but you're kind of in most of your bets betting against them. Shit, one's in better position than my five. One's in super good position, Charles. You might have a shot here if this is going fast enough. Can I get a 2-6? Can this four just go away? Shit, Charles, I think you're going to catch me. You got me. Nice call, Charles. Come on, two, one more time for me. Ah, nice call, Charles. Hector, what's up, man? God, he got a nice trip, didn't he? After I looked at him, he made a little bit more sense. I didn't like him first pass. What position was the one in? Post position six. Oh, I'm 0 for 2 today. Dylan Davis. I'm still not looking for closers. Coming off a nice drop. So was everyone, though. Really, so was everyone. Everyone except for the 7 was kind of making a nice drop there. 6 was running at that level for the last 2 races, but he was also making that drop 3 races ago. What was that? 72-1. Why does it not let me grab that? All right, fuck you. So 24-24, they went okay. 24-24. I didn't even have a win bet on the 2. I would have been. Oh shit! I didn't even play the 2 on the doubles. Holy shit! I'm Charles. I'm glad your 1 horse won, because I would have been pissed at the way I bet that race. I didn't have a win ticket. If the 1 would have got second, I would have missed the exact. I only had 2 with the 4, and I had a 2-5-6 in the exacta. I thought I had some doubles going with the 2. I didn't even realize I was supposed to have some doubles going, I think, with the 2. Well, I'm glad the 1 horse actually caught him, because I thought I should have. I would have been pissed that I didn't get paid there. $62 is nice exacta if you got it. Big Gray wins that, coming well off the pace. Okay. God, my neck is killing me today. And have we not seen 2 races on the same surface yet, have we? We've seen a dirt race sprint. A turf sprint. Turf route. Dirt route. Oh, Dean, you gotta be fucking with me, Dean. So I read a bunch of tracks, hired a marketing firm to find out what would make people come to the track. Number 1 answer was more sunglasses. Dean's fucking with me. Dean, I almost went on tilt when I started reading that. I almost took you serious. Although I do believe that a racetrack would be stupid enough to try to hire a marketing firm to decide what makes people want to gamble on a race. where they can just send me the money and I can instantly tell you what makes a person want to gamble in a game. But Dean, you're fucking with me, and I'm an easy target right there. I was ready to go off on that one. Yeah, that winner was definitely set up by the three horse duel. I'm not that's part of the reason why I'm not that disappointed. They're not coming from that far off that many times so far at Saratoga. And at first, when I seen the class drop, I was like, ooh. When Charles pointed it out, I was like, ooh, that's definitely something I missed. But after he won and I re-looked at it, I realized everyone was making that same class drop. Yeah, it was mostly the three horses. Just the seven was a complete throwout. Three of the six horses were dueling. So, it makes sense that whoever was trying to run can pass the duel. Yeah, but Dean was trying to set me off right there. Holy shit. I almost took that bait. Dude, if horse racing knew how to market their program, think about it. There's no way that they would let Churchill Downs be right next to the Louisville, Kentucky. There is absolutely no way. It would be the equivalent of putting a weed dealer in a college campus, a bar on a college campus, and a titty bar on a college campus. So the state of Kentucky knows that horse racing is the only vice that can't be marketed because there's never been anyone in horse racing with a brain. If you can't sell vice to college kids, you're terrible. I would fire everyone at Churchill just because of that fact alone. I would fire everyone at Churchill just because they can't convince a whole bunch of 20-year-olds to gamble. You're right, Charles. Speed duel. Did you think that was going to be a speed duel? I didn't really see the speed duel there. I thought there was a chance that there could be a speed duel, but I'm a little surprised that the four got caught up in being in that speed duel. Really, I thought the four was a pretty legit stalker. I think four's made a mistake by getting in that speed duel. The five I definitely thought could get in a speed duel, and so could the six, and possibly even the two. But I did not think four would have been in the speed duel. I would have thought that possibly those three horses would have dueled. Four would have probably raided, but as soon as they open the gate, who knows what they're going to do? So far, I haven't got anything going. I sat out most of the races today. I only played two plays today. So not too much going on. Just a boring, kind of a boring, just slow one track kind of day today so far. No, nothing really worth getting panicked about. Definitely like a couple shots here, but still, this is probably still going to be a play bet for me. I might have to get some icy. I pinched a nerve again working out last night. Either that or I slept on it wrong. I'm actually not sure which one it is. What was your one horse last race? Was he like eight? What was he? 8-1 or 7-1? Is that really what he paid? I thought he'd be a little bit longer there. Well, what did he pay? Almost 8-1, just but 7-1 on the board. Definitely a nice exacta, but a nice try too. On demand to deeper. What is this? Equine line. What's up, Jared? Jared, you got baseball plays too. Dodgers and the Mets, huh? Purdue and Penn State. You like Purdue? Well, who's your play with the Dodgers and the Mets? You just got that the game's on there. Three best bets. So far in the dirt route they closed, which I was not expecting. Although after a three horse duel, I got no problem with that. I just wasn't expecting it. Oh, I was going to say that turf route they went wire to wire, but that's not true. That five closed. That's right. He closed. Okay. Hector says he's down with more sundresses. Well, shit. Why stop at sundresses? Shit. I mean, shit. My fantasies would get a lot darker than sunglass dresses. Come on. I mean, I'm pro sunglass dresses, but if you're asking me what would make me come to the track, I can get a lot darker than that. And then you like Pitts over West Virginia. Yeah, I'm not into sports betting at all. Dean only bet on Lithuanian volleyball. Lithuanian volleyball. Let's see, we're getting to be about 10 minutes on this race. Let's get started on this race. Kind of waiting, kind of just seeing how this odds board's going to level out. And I still know that this is a dangerous race, even though I am interested in this race a bit. Let's see, the one, I just can't put a number on the one. I just can't get the Finger Lakes out of my mouth right there. On the turf, we're looking for off the pace. Let's see, the two only ran one race. A little dangerous to say what kind of a running style this horse is. He's stretching out, trying turf for the first time. I don't do anything with breeding in that, so I don't have a lot of good insights on that. I do have that race was ridden on a speed favoring track. I got him as slow, so I got him running against the bias that day, but I don't know what he really is. Three to me fits the running style, and I'm interested in him at a long price. I'm looking for horses coming off the pace. I like that race. Two races go stalking closing day, coming off the back end. That looks useful. Three races ago, it was early pressing day. He didn't look like a closer. He just looked slow. He didn't get in position. He didn't make up ground, but if I think a track's backing up in a bad field, I mean, slow is a good start to say if he's going to run, he's probably going to come off the pace. But I do, that's a joke, but I do like the last race or two races ago a little bit. Let's see, four. Oh, I'm a little shocked that the 4 6 to 1. I thought the four was going to take quite a bit of money here. Four's tricky for me because I thought he was going to take a lot of money, so I was just going to get away from him on the math ends of things. At 6 to 1, he's more. I can get to this horse now. Let's see, his best race was two races ago, where if he runs that race, I really don't want him to go to lead. He match strides with the fastest winner, average there. I think if he goes to the lead, he gonna reduce his chances here. But that first race out looks like maybe he can come off the pace. Maybe to me, 6 to 1 is the right price to say maybe he can come off the pace. Let's see, five fits, but five probably the horse I would have to beat. Even though I would, I'm probably going to try to make a betting line here if I can. Ten's a bigger price than I thought it would be. Let's see, the 7 and the 8, I'm just skipping over them. They're sprinters stretching out. Hard for me to get a real grasp on them. The 10, I'm a little surprised that he's 5 to 1. And the 13 was the other horse as a long shot. I'm a little interested in trying to bet, even though he's trying to stretch out for the first time. Let me see how many horses are in this race. And see, I want to see if I can do a betting line. So we got 10 horses in this race. I do a 120 point betting line. So everyone has a 12% chance to win this race, just random. And I do like to get what the odds are at random. So everyone starting out at 7-1. I take away points of horses that I can't get to. The one's obviously a horse that I can't get to. I'm going to be super hard on him because when you only start out with 12 points, you got to be hard on horses. So I'm just going to say I'm not interested in him. 50-1 or higher. That's it. 7, I can't get to him. Or I'm sorry, 2, I can't get to him, but I just like him better because that's not finger legs. I'm going to say about a 5% chance taking 7 points away from him. Let's see. I'm not sure what to do with the 7 and the 8. I think I want to take about half the points away for them. I'm going to have them at 14-1. Just put them at a nice 6%. And I'm just trying to get enough points to divide up to the horses that I can actually bet. Let's see, 12 would not shock me. I'm gonna leave the 12 in there for now. Let's see, how many points did I use? Let's see. 6, 12. I used 19 points. Let's see, and it's just math. So I got 101 points. How many horses do I got that I don't have points on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 divided by 6. So say about 17%. I think I could break this down a little bit more. 17% would be about 5-1 on everyone. Who does not feel like 5-1? I'm gonna say that I'm gonna put that 12 at 10%. Let's see, I'm still trying to get to the 13. In fact, I'm going to put the 13 at 10-1, and I still can play the 13. He's an overlay even at 10-1. And I'm going to stop there. Everyone else is going to be about 20%, so about 4-1. So now it's just who can I bet and who can't I bet. Let's see, 4-1 on him. 4-1 on him. 4-1. And 4-1. Let's see, one's overbet in my opinion. I hate finger lakes. Let's see, 2 I could technically bet because 2's an overlay, but I'm not interested in the 2. 3 I can bet. I think he has about a 20% chance. I think 12-1, that's an overlay. 4's a little overbet. The way that I'm seeing the race, 5's a little overbet. 7's over bet. 8's technically an overlay, but not a big enough overlay for me to be interested. 10's an overlay, but not where I want to be. 12's right on the money. So I know the two horses that I want to bet there. I want to bet the 3 and the 13 to win. I'm going to throw that in now. Let's see, and who are my contenders? Who basically all the horses. Let's see, 13 was one of them, but all the horses that are 4-1 are my main contenders. Let's see, that would have been the 10, the 5, the 4, and I think the 3. And they jumped on that 4 and 5. Okay, those were the two horses I thought was going to be the favorites. Do I want to do some exactas here? I think I'm going to make another play with the exactas. I'm going to key the 3 and the 13 first and second with these horses. If I can get that in. 5 and 4 or 10, either any one of those would have been a safer key. But I want to play to my biggest possible hits that I can get to here. So I'd rather do that. I know in the long term it's the better move to make. On the short term, it might not be the better move to make. Let's see. Oh, it got my neck. I'm going to need a cigar tomorrow, I think. Should have got one today. Dennis likes the 7, 8, 10. Oh, you're wide. 7, 8, 10 with the 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10. 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10. Okay, you're keying off of some prices, though. You got prices all over in there. Let's see. Frankie A88 likes the 10. Lloyd likes the 7 to win, place, and show. Who's the 7? Oh, 7 and the 8 were both the sprinters stretching out. I just can't get to them. They wouldn't shock me. This is a dangerous race, so this is a play bet for me, too. Although I think the race got pretty good upside. Especially if my 3 or 13 can win. Let's see, 12 gets the lead. I was hoping that the 13 would not be fighting for the lead. I just want him to settle. Because I still believe this track's backing up. 20, 24-3. That's why the 13's so close. They're not going fast. 24-3. That makes me a little nervous. Yeah, I key off 28-1s. I got no problem with that. So I don't have the 12. 49-4. This is dangerously slow now. They slowed that down again. Wow. 49-4 is going to be 25-1. That's slow. Come on, 13. Give me a ride here. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. Get second. Get second. Bring me home, 3. I know I got a 5-3. I don't have a 5-7 though. I either got the exact or I don't. It's either 5-3 or 5-7. Yeah, I'm pretty confident they're coming off the face. And that was a slow face. Tell me this 3 gets second. Come on. 5-3, 5-3, 5-3, 5-3, 5-3, 5-3, 5-3, 5-3. I'll take it. Oh, except the 5 was 2-1. Now, I did say out of these groups, now you got to decide how you want to bet here. I go with the highest possible play, but I did say king off the 4, the 5, and the 10. This is where there's handicapping what you like. There's handicapping, and then there's betting choices, like betting what you like. Obviously, 3 was my best long shot, meaning he was 16-1, and I had him roughly at the same odds as I had the top contenders. Uh, but I know the safest part of that bet. I said I thought the safest part of the bet, if you wanted to be safer, was keying off of the 5, the 4, or even the 10 horse there. I have an overall theory that you always try to play to your biggest possible hits. I just hope this exact is going to be decent. I mean, I got a favorite to win. I'm hoping this exact to pay at least 30, 35-1. 26-1? 26-1, I'm not as am I in the wrong race? Right now it's telling me 65-1, but I don't believe that's right. They might have advanced this already. They might have advanced that. I don't believe it's 65-1. Let me see. Salsa Dream Girl. Well, Salsa Dream Girl win. Wait a minute. Is this paying 65-1? Let's see. Oh, 5-3, not 5. Oh no, I'm looking at 5-13. I'm looking at 5-13. Okay, it is 26-1. Okay, 26-1. Oh, that's not going to be as good though. Because this is $16 right here. This is $16 for every dollar I bet it like this. So for every $16, see, you know how I say I try to be as honest as I can with everybody. So this punch right here, the way I got this ticket, is a $16 punch right here. So I did get one of my worst combinations home. So for every $16 bet, I am getting $26 back. And I still got to pay. I didn't go for these win bets real heavy, so that was kind of good. But it's not a huge hit. It's going to be a winning bet, but it's not a huge hit. I needed that to pay 30 to 1 or higher, probably more like 35 or even 40 to 1. Yeah, if I would have looked at the doubles, I would have had to play. I would have either had to know what I was getting into there. I got a problem. I got a feeling that's probably the worst possible one. Let me see. They went away. They went away. Because if 3-3 would have came or 3-13, that probably would have been one of the worst combinations. This didn't end up being a great bet. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, every $16 I bet it, so I got 26 back. So I got to take a little bit of it. I got to take a little bit of that happy dance away. I thought it was going to pay a bit more than that. Now I think in this scenario, I would have probably still put that ticket in because if the three would have won, it would have been a lot better. Five was probably the only chalk that it could have paid. Five was a chalk. He was probably the only one that it could have paid that bad on. I could have done that and accepted where I was. I could have played just the 5-3 a little bit stronger in case that came in. Or I mean, on my betting line, I did prefer the 3 horse over the 13. I could have put the exact same amount on it, cut down the combinations with the 13, put that little bit of money on the 3 horse. Because the 13 was long. There was some things I could have done betting wise to make that a little bit better for me. There was definitely some things I could have done there. And in fact, that's probably, if I would have really thought about it and seen everything, that's probably what I would have preferred to do. Played the 13 wheel for half as much and put a little bit more money to the 3. Because even when I made the betting line, I had the 13 at 10% chance to win. I had the 3 at double that price. So, a 20% chance to win. So, but that's a betting decision. All right, I still got to win, and it is going to cut down on some things today, but not as much as I thought it was going to. So 5 did win that race. All right, just a betting decision, and I really don't got that big of a problem with it. Or the other thing you could have done there, really, once I'm thinking about it, if you played 313, you get it twice as much. You could have played it. You could have took off one of the 313 combinations and put that to the 513. That would have made that better too. That would have made that better too. All right. Just trying to be honest with where I'm at for, where I'm at for today. Could have done better. I was going to see if I could have hit the try, but I didn't like the 7 that much. I wouldn't have had the 7 for third, so I couldn't have done that there. And I wouldn't have bet the place, so. All right, let's look at the next race. And how did I bet the double before that? Let's see. Oh, that's right. I did not put the 2 in the double. So even if Charles didn't beat me, I was using those same horses. But I did not. Oh, I would have been pissed. I would have been pissed. I'm kind of glad Charles beat me with that one last race. So if it comes in 2-1, I get nothing. I get the same amount that I would have had here. Okay. All right, and we got a turf sprint. Kind of a short field here. Let's see, claiming 32,000. Let's see, and I even think the turf sprints. I'm a little less saying speed and or stalkers and closers, but the numbers are still backing up stalker closers. And I think the first race or the first turf race of the day, they came off the pace too, even at a sprint. Let me go back and look at that race. First time starter won that race. How did he win that race? I think he came off the pace, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. The 7 got the lead and they went slow. That's right. The 7 got the lead. Dude, I want to say 3 came from like 8 lengths off the pace, if I remember right. I want to say he really closed. And I thought the pace was extremely slow. Would that have been the third race that I'm looking for? Third race? They got him coming from 3 lengths off the lead. I seen that race. There is no way in fucking hell he came from 3 lengths off the lead. Or am I getting that race mixed up with another race? Was there another race where a 7 horse had a big lead today? Can I watch that replay? Let me see. Can I watch that replay? It makes a difference to me. Let me see something. Oh, that replay. I can watch that replay. I want to see if he really came from 3 lengths off the lead. Dude, this chart caller is fucking insane. This horse is at least 6 lengths behind. He's 6 lengths behind right now. He's at least 5 lengths behind right now. Turn off your internet porn and fucking do your charts. See, this is what I'm talking about. You guys don't got to worry about feet per second when they are so wrong about beating lengths in the chart sometimes. Dude, if you guys can watch that race and think that that matches up with the chart, you're crazy. So I wouldn't worry about times until I'd be more worried about them getting horses in the right position. So the equine base is way off on that. I knew they were off. Not that I'm crazy about. Not that I. It's not the biggest sin in the world. It's just I knew that's not what I was saying. Yeah, they got him as 3 lengths off, and they got him 2 lengths off at the stretch. If you guys watch that race, there's no way he wasn't 5 lengths behind coming out of that stretch. There's no way. All right, let's take a real look at this race, but I did want to see that. So yeah, and you know what? I'm also going to say me betting with bad information is no reason why you should lose at this game. That's not still a good enough reason to be a loser at this game. Let's say one is taking some class drops. Track may be backing up. I don't like matching, all the turf races together, but they've closed on every race on the turf so far. And I'm a little worried about this one horse being a little too close. And I might want to try to do a betting line on this race too. Let's see, the 2 horse probably going to lead. If I'm right about the track backing up, I think he's going to have a hard time going wire to wire. Now he does have a big, every handicapping race you got some things that you like about a horse, sometimes things that you don't like about a horse. Like this horse, if I'm right about the track backing up, I don't like this horse's running style. But you know what? He is making a nice big class drop. And the secret of the game is just giving it the right price. Right or wrong, it's about giving it the right price. Let's see, there's quite a few horses dropping here. Two's recently off some big drops, just as big. Or I'm sorry, to 3. Let's just see. If there's more horses dropping, I'm not really that worried about it. Let's see. This horse was in some stakes races. Those should be higher than a $20,000, $30,000 claimer or whatever this is. You know what? I think everyone's kind of dropping recently and moving around in class. I'm not that worried about class right here. Let's see if I'm right about this track backing up. There's some real speed in this race. This 7 horse, 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail stalking closing day, so definitely against the bias. The rail was bad, plus speed was bad. Plus, he went too fast to win. Absolutely love that race. Now, he did come back and win within 3 races, and he got a bump in the speed figures and everything. 3 races ago, this horse went too fast to win. He wins on that run 1 race sample 2 races ago, and last race, closing day, also went too fast to win. But I think this horse, not this horse. I think this race has plenty of speed though. And if I'm right about the track backing up, he should be getting hurt, as well as the 2 horse. Let's see, there's a couple horses that I want to look at. Let's see what we can do with this. Let's see. I want to look up this Kentucky horse here. And I want to do a betting line. And if I do a betting line, I'm going to make a betting line like I think the track's backing up. I might be wrong about that, but you got to kind of choose how you're going to make your betting line. Let's see, these are a year ago, right? No. 424. No, that's this year. Wait a minute. What am I doing? Let's see. This is annoying. One race sample. Can I look up this Laurel race real quick? Or Pimlico race? Actually, this was the one race sample, and this is going to be Pimlico. Let's see. Laurel, 521. Ah, fuck. That was a one race sample, too. All right. And then I don't have this one. I thought there was another horse that I wanted to look up. I can't look up any races on the 5. Now, the 5, if the track's backing up, you would think that it would help. But the 5 also had a closing day last time he ran. And it's kind of hard to, I always find it hard to forgive a horse when I think the track was running in the horse's direction and he didn't run. So it would be kind of hard to forgive him. Let's see, looking up these Tampa Bay races over there where they only run one a month is not worth looking up because they never run multiples on a particular day. I can look up that Mammoth, because I'm on short time. Let's see, the timer malfunctioned that day, but it was an inside speed day. So I don't have the times that day because of it. But that was a speed day and he ran. He did not have speed that day. So I got him running against the bias that day. I think I want to look up to make sure this 2 horse is fast. He looks fast, but if I can, I like to always make sure in my head that I think he's fast. Just because you see fast fractions like that 21-4 doesn't mean that it was fast for that day. It probably was. $21-4 was the fastest for that day. Ooh, 45-1 was actually a heart. So yes, this horse has real speed. Let's see, this would have been a one-day sample. Let's see, bad rail, early pressing day. That's exactly what he was. 22-4 did not sound fast, but it was the fastest for the day. 45-3 does not sound fast on the turf, but it was fast. That's a good race. All right, so that horse definitely actually. Let's see. So a lot of times when I'm making a betting line, I like to guess which way I think the track's playing. Because I make my betting lines different to how I think tracks are playing. Like if you think the track was backing up, you'd got to be harder on the front runners. It's just math, and it's fairly simple. It's just clumsy. You guys know. I'm speaking for the people that might be watching for the first time, I guess. Let's see, 17%, 7 horses. Let's see, blind. Everyone should be 5-1 or higher before handicapping. Let's see what I can get to here. Let's see, and when everyone starts at 17% opposed to 12 like last race, less horses, you don't got to be as hard on horses. So I'm going to be harder on speed because I'm not sure speed's holding up, but I don't have to be like crazy hard on speed. Take 7 of the 17 points from the front runners and I get 10-1 on their prices, where, I'm still saying, even if they've got a 10% chance, even if they outrun what I think the bias is, and I'm aggressive on guessing if it's backing up right now. Power mutual system. Power mutual system rewards the bold. Remember that. It rewards the bold. It punishes people that want to look at races inside the box. It makes it too hard to win when you're just lockstep. Let's see, that would put everyone else at about 20%. So 4-1, let's see. Am I trying to get to the 4 and the 6, and do I really want to get there? Let's see, I wouldn't mind getting to the 4. So I definitely got to do some more thinking. And the 6 will definitely benefit if I'm thinking right. Five horse definitely got some problems to overcome. Let's see. I'm probably thinking I don't have to like hate him. I think I could just say 10-1 on him too. Actually, I can play him if I think he has a 10% chance. One's a tough horse for me. One I think one will benefit, but for some reason I just don't care for the one. He does rate. He does look like he get. I don't think I should be hard on him. Let's see. Everyone's at 22%, but I definitely think. Let's see. If I got the 4 and the 6 at 2-1, I think I can do that. I think I can do that. If I'm looking at him like he's a 33% chance, and him like he's a 33% chance, 90 minus 66 equal 24. That leaves the 1 and the 3 horse, 12 points each. I think I'm okay with that. 7-1. Can I do anything with this opinion is the question, though. Seven to one. Actually, I think I'm agreeing. I think right now I'm agreeing with the board. I think right now I'm just agreeing. Let's see, the 7 or the one I got a 7-1. That's dead money on the board, or I mean exactly where I think the board. The 2's over bet, so I can't really get to the 2. The three's only a 2-point overlay. It's something I can pass on that I don't really got to jump on. 4, a half a point overlay, not that tempting. I technically he's an overlay in my book, but I like to get overpaid, and I like to get overpaid by a greater value than a half a point. 5, I can technically still play the 5. He's definitely the biggest overlay on the board. Let's see, 6 is only a point overlay. I'm going to say I think I agree with the board too much. And I do it in the back of my head know that I'm being super aggressive about saying that the 7 and the 2 horse are 10-1 propositions. It's just based on what I think the track is doing, not really what I think of the horse. So right here, I'm pretty much lockstep with the board. But I got an opinion. I think 4, if I'm looking at the race right, I think 4 and 6 has the best chance to win the race. But I'm not backing my opinion with any money. I'm sitting out this race. I don't think the math is good for me here. Yes, I don't like Route to Sprint, but he only ran 1 race at a route. So you are right, Roland, that I hate Route to Sprint, but I don't hate when they do a single race experiment. Like if they run 2 or 3 races, and even though the horse is a sprinter, like this horse is a sprinter. I'm okay with them going 1 race and then dropping right back down. When they race 2 or 3 races, I get worried about it. Not after 1 race. So I wouldn't worry about that. But technically, you are right. I don't like Route to Sprint. Charles says this is a bad race for his opinion. He can see it going. And Charles, I want the new people to understand that. Most races, we can see a race going a whole bunch of different ways. Most races, I agree with. I could see it different going different ways. It's just is the math where the math makes sense, where we want to risk making plays. But definitely respect your opinion on that one. And after that night, you started late today, right? Or did you just realize we were on late? Because your first pick came in late. Let's see, Brady. Brady has the 4-7 in his pick 4. Good luck, Brady. This is a play you've been waiting for all day, so definitely good luck on your opinion. And we're supposed to have different opinions, by the way. Let's see, 7 looks like the fastest early. I thought he was. I thought the 2 would be dueling here. I'm a little surprised that the 2 did not get the break to go with them. Let's see if they're getting that fast pace. Right now, I'm not sure. It doesn't, well, it looks like his legs are moving pretty good. But let's see what the clock says. 22-1, not as fast as I would have thought if this speed duel developed. So 6 is in perfect position if he's good enough. But it doesn't, right now, it doesn't look like anyone's good enough. It looks like 7 got the first call that he needed. So me being hard on the 7 was, well, actually, I think the 6 got him right now. I was just ready to apologize for me having that thought that speed was not holding. Technically, speed's not holding. And if you guys are new, you guys should be practicing doing these betting lines. I know your opinions aren't going to be real great, But for those people that like to test their bets out on paper, I think you should be doing betting lines. 6, I thought was fair value at 2 to 1, so technically an overlay there. I know why the my betting line's not going to look great because I make my betting lines just for the win position. So I thought this horse, if I was right about the track backing up, was a 10 to 1 proposition for getting in first. Getting in second would be a completely another betting line. But you also want to know why you were hard on a horse, right? I had an opinion that I thought the track was backing up. That's how I said I was aiming my betting line. And I said, I say 2 and 7 both held up pretty damn good, but 2 never got the lead. And I will say that does not look like extremely fast pace for the level of horses that these were. Yeah, Dennis, I really, plus sometimes you don't even realize how much you like horses until you really put that number down. Now, guys with experience, we just get full of ourselves and we just don't do them as often as we should. Well, I like doing the percentage because percentage is easy to understand. And it's also telling the whole story. So, you're saying that a horse, like this 7 horse or this 6 horse, like it's easy that I thought that the 6 and the 4 had the best chance to win the race. They were both equal. Now, if they lose the race bad, the odds are still saying, hey, don't get mad at me. I'm telling you the horse has, in my opinion, a 33% chance to win. I'm also telling you that the horse has a 67% chance to lose. Don't be mad at me that you don't understand odds. Don't be pissed at me. I didn't tell you anything. I said the horse. Don't get mad at me. I said he got the best chance to win and a great chance to lose at the same time. That's why I like percentage. Don't get fucking mad at me, guys. and then the percentage is math. It breaks down to where the price should be. 2 to 1. Almost everyone knows that 2 to 1 equals 33%. It's these other ones that are a little bit harder. That if this horse is a true, if you're perfect about your win percent, that 2 to 1 is definitely the price that you're saying that I'm ahead of the math or I'm not. So if you're getting 5 to 1 in this proposition, you're ahead of the math, whether he wins or lose. If you're getting even money, it's really the math does not lie. But yeah, that's a skip race for me. I didn't do a play, but I'm proud. I'm still playing the game. Believe it or not, I'm still having just as much fun. Sometimes it's boring, but I'm still playing the game of horse racing. Hey, Brian, I don't like to talk shit, but I will say I've seen his platform and paused it. His win percentage and his EE morning line never matches. It never matches. I can't trust when math is bad from the start. I'm not even saying anything about his things or what he does or if I like his show, because I like his show. But you know exactly what I'm talking about right there. Dude, sometimes he has a horse with a 10-1 winning percentage, and he's 5-1 on this morning line. No. You don't understand what you're doing. I don't give a fuck if you won $100 million. I don't care. It's wrong. It's bad. It's wrong. I don't care if you won 70 more tournaments than me. I don't give a fuck. It's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. Math is not a liar. You cannot have those two things. Oh no, they're supposed to match. If you say a horse has a percentage, it's equal to a morning line. You're wrong on that. It's supposed to match. If you say a horse has 33% chance to win, 2-1 is your break-even point. If you say a horse has a 10-1 chance to win a race, or 10% chance to win a race, you're looking at 10-1. There's 5% chance. They correlate. They absolutely correlate. Well, then, if you're saying his morning line is meant to suggest what the actual odds should be, then his winning percentage is so wrong that but no matter what, it's bad. They correlate. When you say shit like that, it's saying that 2 + 2 = 3. 2 + 2 never equals 3. Not in any country, not in any language, not in any freaking place. Well, you're right. On that comment, right, let me give you an example. You are right. If the EE line is 2-1, but I want to ask the question, so that is 100% an overlay, right? But how can you give a price of 2-1 without doing a percentage, is what I'm saying. You can't. If I look at you and I say this horse has an even money chance to win the race, he's a coin flip. His percentage mathematically is 50% chance to win the race. His break-even point, math, is even money. I'll show you the math on this, right? So after 10 races, you are going to bet $20, right? You're going to hit 5 of them. For every 5, you're going to get even money. It's $4 back. 4 times 5 is $20. They correlate. They are the same. They're the same question. Just like let's just give the 2-1 example, right? You're going to bet $20, $2 a race after 10 races, so you're going to invest $20, right? You're going to win 3.3. I can't do 3.3, but let's just say if you do 3.3. Can I do it on a calculator? 3.3 times, you're going to get $6 back. We're not going to worry about breakage. 1980, that's as close Two, $20 as I can get without saying breakage. Okay? Let's just say you got 20%. The horse has 20% chance to win a race. You are absolutely saying the horse is 4-1. You're going to bet $20. $20? $20. I'm getting angry. Not at you, man. Not at you. You're going to get $10 twice. $20. It correlates. It's wrong. I don't know what he's trying to show. It's wrong. And we can do this with everything. 10%. 10% you're saying 10-1. I think it's actually 9-1 is what you're saying. You're going to bet $20 after 20 races or after 10 races. You're going to cash one ticket. It's actually 9-1. It's going to be $20, but you get what I'm saying. It's math. He's having it both ways, and you can't. And Dennis said there's a reason why he blocked you. It's just wrong. Hey, what's up, Jerry? It's just and like I said at the beginning of almost so many shows, it's just math. If your math is wrong, I don't give a fuck what you pick. If you're making wrong math plays, what you pick does not matter after there. I think you are missing EE line is what they think the actual betting line. Well, the actual betting line. If you say what I think the actual betting line is, you're also saying the percentage. I don't understand how those are different. I might be dense. Maybe I got to read his literature. Hey, Brian, if you're buying it and it's doing good for you, I'm not going to argue with you. You know, if you're using it and it's making you a winner, I'm just saying from what I know, the math is wrong. Well, then he should be having that with his percentage, and then he should be telling because everyone that buys EE, dude, that chat room is a beginner chat room. I don't get that chat room's a beginner chat room because there's no way you boom on a $5 exacta. There's no way anyone with any experience ever booms on an even money horse. I'm sorry, it's beginners. So then when he's giving out that win percentage, he should definitely be giving out the price point of that win percentage to be profitable. But that's also my problem with trying to sell a product like that. I don't know. I'm going to leave it alone because I do like Scotty in his show. And I don't want to sound like I'm bashing something. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to sound like I'm bashing with him. He believes in his product. You know, he has done big things in horse racing that, you know, obviously I can't take away. I never hit a 1 point something million ticket. I haven't won the Pegasus tournament and came in second in it. I've done other tournaments. So I don't worry about what's in his pocket. So I don't want to make this a bashing thing. It's just something I noticed that I don't agree with. But if you're buying his product and you're doing good with it, dude, I would never talk someone off of if something they're doing with that because I'm not jealous at all. Ah, Jerry, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Thank you very much. I don't get where that thank you's coming from, but thank you, man. Oh yeah, Dennis, but life's not fair. I don't worry about him and his other money, or anybody's in their other money. Everyone has advantages and stuff. You know what I'm saying? You can't worry about that, and especially worry about things like that in a gambling game where it's not. It is us against other people, but it's never us against any one particular person at a time. you know the things that stop most people from getting better at this game is themselves. It's not what other people's doing. It's not what the computer guys are doing. It's not the cheating and that sort of stuff. But everyone comes with their advantages and disadvantages. Some of us got a lot of disadvantages and some of us got advantages, and we play the game for different reasons. And it is what it is. That's life. We can't worry about shit like that. And I hope he sells the product because if people are interested in racing and they keep playing, and if his product can keep people in the game longer, I'm going to benefit. I will benefit. 30 years prove they can't get rid of me. And I will say another thing. Just making a betting line is a tough thing to do because you guys even seen in the example the race before. I slanted that betting line for a track backing up. Another good handicapper could make his betting line for thinking that the track was even. And we all can be right or wrong for any particular race. I mean, you got to look at horse racing like you're trying to become the casino, playing long term and that sort of stuff. But I do like the discussions though. But if you guys watch Scotty and are a fan of Scotty, I'm definitely not trying to bash his stuff. I'm trying, I'm not bashing it. I'm not jealous. I'm not competing with it. It's just something that I notice, and I have a hard time just seeing the difference in those two things. But let's see. We got a 5-horse field, and we got to focus on ourselves right now and what we can do. let's at least try to do that. Let's see the dirt over there. We got everything else. Once you get to the 7 hole, it gets a little difficult to win on the dirt there. Speed and stalker. Speed, they're wiring 53% of the time. They're stalking 1 to 4 lengths off the lead 42% of the time. That's all good. Speed and stalkers. Horses coming from 5 lengths out or farther, winning 5% of the time. Mean if you're going to be ahead of the math with the closer, you need to be at 20 to 1. Or you need to be making a bigger bet when you're right. You know, it's hard to overcome a 5% running style. It really is. Let's say, but we got cheap little claimers here. The biggest problem is just the size of the field. Let's see. So the one horse, for the most part, does look like he fits in that 5% win probability. At the best, he can be a stalker here, which does help him here. But if he's 5 lengths out or farther, it's going to be tough for him to win. Let's say 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. It was early pressing day. He was average, average, average. He had the inside. He was pretty close to being a stalker, almost a closer there. But I got no problem with that race, but it's not kind of what I'm looking for right now. Let's see, 3 races ago, it was early pressing day. He was a closer that day. I gave him an asterisk. He was average, average, slow. I think he was at a disadvantage there. Same thing 2 races ago. Rail was bad. He was nowhere near that rail. It was just an early pressing day. He came out looking like a closer. He was slow, slow, slow. I just got him at a disadvantage, so I gave him the asterisk. And last race, the inside of the track was good. He was still back. He had the 5 hole when the rail was good. I gave him an asterisk. He was average, average, slow. It's just hard for me to get to him. Let's see, the 2 is Finger Lakes. So, like always with Finger Lakes at Saratoga, just hard for me to wash the vomit out of my mouth. Although his running style does fit, but to me, Finger Lakes at Saratoga just does not sound like it should be a thing. And 5 to 2 does not sound right to me. They're saying that this horse has a 28% chance. And really, for you to take 5 to 2, you should probably be thinking that this horse has a better than 33% chance. Maybe even as high as a 50 coin flip, and I don't know. I just hate Finger Lakes. Although the 5 horse, let's see, the 3 and the 4 are scratched, so the 5 horse is going to be in the 3 hole. He just looks like a closer here, and I just think the running style's wrong. Shit, 6 looks like a closer. Although 6, I'd say, has more upside because 6 is dropping, but let's see if we can do this with a math equation. Horse is dropping, which might help. The running style that this horse normally uses looks terrible. Speed figures look okay if you like speed figures. Oh man, do I think that you should be, or I know I wouldn't, but do I think that people should be playing this horse at even money? Win or lose, I don't think you should be at this horse at even money. Wrong running style. I mean, the class drop does help, and that's his big thing. To me, the math just does not make sense on him. Let's say 7 got a terrible running style. So really everyone in this race has a terrible running style except for Old Finger Lakes horse, the 2. Oh my God, my disdain for this race. I can't even tell you my disdain for this race. Let's see, a lot of times you can just talk about a race and say, what's my upside? What's my upside betting a 6-1, especially just to win? Nothing. What's my upside in this exacta with the 6 on top? Probably nothing. Let's see, someone's at the door. I definitely got to go get this. I got it, babe. Boy, he's doing his job. Ah, it's the bug guy. All right. Now, the other thing I like to do is see really where your raise is coming from. I choose the only horse that fits as much as I don't want to admit that. But, to me, it's kind of easy to avoid the race because I'm not getting much of a raise on the two. Getting $7 is usually what I'm trying to beat. So why would I get excited trying to beat a favorite that's dropping with a bad running style to try to get to 5-2? To me, it's just not that appealing because most of the races where 5-2 is the favorite, I'm still trying to get to something bigger. So I'm just out this race. There's no real reason for me to do anything. I'm gonna say that I probably like. I'm gonna. It's gonna be hard for me to say this. I probably like the 6 and the 2 the best. What's up, Shane? I hit today, but not as big of a boom that I had. I had an 18 or 16-1 get second, but it didn't pay. It only paid 26-1. Oh, hookers at the door? Oh no, I can't have hookers at the door. Not on a Wednesday. The wife's usually home on a Wednesday. I can't make that big of a mistake. That's bad handicapping. I handicapped my wife. Let's see. Wife catching me ordering hookers at the house while she's home 90% of the time. I think that equals death. Yeah, I think I handicapped that pretty good. Now, what gun does she use to shoot me with? Let's see. She has a 38 revolver, but I know there's no bullets in there. She has access to my 380 right now. It's upstairs on the nightstand, but she can't rack that little gun herself. She can't rack that little gun. So odds on she would use a 9mm that's loaded, racked, just got a safety. That would be the most likely gun she would shoot me with in this house. At this time. So not only I handicapped the sentence, I think I could handicap which gun she's most likely to shoot me with. Because I don't think she would come at me with a knife. That would be a big mistake. I'm still capable enough to take a knife from her. Let's see, Dennis, are you saying that the Finger Lake horse is your best bet of the day? Lone speed? I do think he's lone speed unless the dropper of the six. Let's see, anyone else who besides the six could be close enough? I think he's pretty close to lone speed here. Maybe the one might be the second closest early. I don't know. I just to do you think 5-2 is a good price on him? I guess if he's your best bet of the day, it probably is. What's up, Billy? Yeah, Billy, I haven't seen you for a while. What's up, man? You're across the pond, right? You're one of the Europe betters, right? I think British or something. I do remember your name. If you're the guy I'm thinking of, I'm thinking you're an overseas guy. Maybe a bloke over there. You might be a bloke or a lad. Oh, he did say lads. Yeah, we're still doing the same thing over here, man. We're still hanging strong, growing a bit. Oh, you're from Colorado? You are not the guy that I'm thinking of then. You are definitely not. That guy's name is Billy's too. Unless you moved over there. Oh, your local track is a Arapahoe? Let's see. It was kind of hard to guess which horse might be close enough to the two. So seven's trying to be close enough to the two. 22 and 3, and I got no vet here. Six kind of looks, all right, six idling. Let's see. Two looks like he's scraping away for Dennis. 2-6. 2-6-7. Finger Lakes winning at Saratoga. I guess he got the perfect spot there. Probably Gulfstream. I think Laurel just ended two. So probably Gulfstream and Woodbine would be the main two. I don't I don't think I'm gonna try to do Kentucky Downs with the short meat. I'm probably not unless I'm worried about Kentucky Downs because I'm worried about where all the to do the show because I'm worried about where all the shippers are going to be coming from because I'm covering less tracks than ever before. I have not been able to keep track of my sea level tracks, and I'm trying to. I know there's not a lot of sea level horses, But at the same time, I feel like there was. I'll have to get a form to see what Kentucky Downs look like. But I don't think it'll be Kentucky Downs. It'll probably be Gulfstream and Woodbine. Depending on what running on Thursday, I don't know. I don't know if Gulfstream's going to start doing Thursdays again or what's going to happen on Thursday. Thursdays, we might not be doing anything. Oh, you're the guy that's up all night watching European and Asian racing. Yeah, Churchill will be starting. Oh, probably in about 2 weeks. I don't know how they drag that. Don't they drag that Kentucky Downs out for like 2 weeks? It's like a couple days of racing, but doesn't it usually cover 2 weeks? But they're going to Churchill after that. And Churchill, it depends on what they're doing at night. They run those college night games. Oh, did anyone see what the hell they did over there? Turfway Park opened. People got inside of Turfway Park. Oh my God, it looks like a fucking disaster. I seen something on Twitter this morning, and I almost lost my shit. I want to see if I can find it real quick. I definitely wanted to go out to Turfway Park, but after what I seen from this dude posting, oh my God, if this is true, I'm going to lose my shit. He says this is a simulcasting room. And that's the VIP room. At the brand new Turfway Park Casino. If this is true, CDI has no interest in being a horse racing company. If this is true, this is a fucking embarrassment. If that's actually the simulcasting room that they're going with, 1980s called and we want our state-of-the-art simulcasting room back. That's a fucking embarrassment. He even got, there's no reason for a horse player to go to Turfway anymore. This is and if this is a VIP room, I hope there's not a VIP over there betting more than $2 a race. I'm serious. And if this is, I don't know which one's a simulcast. If this is a VIP room, if this is a fucking VIP room, I hope no one's spending any money. And if this is a VIP room, I hope someone leaves a fucking match burning there. You know how I said that that Jack's Casino Thistledowns was like, hey, take your degenerate ass and go to the back? This is what they look like they did over there at Kentucky. And from what I understand, there is no grandstand, no sitting anywhere to watch the races. They got these banquet rooms, and when there's not a banquet, these are all windows. And this is where the grandstand used to be, and you can walk your happy ass from your table to go watch a race. Now that's if a wedding or a dance or a freaking swingers party's not going on or whatever you think. CDI, I understand you guys are. You know what? I make my money betting. I can still bet your stupid product. I don't care. I'm not a shrill, paid shrill. This is fucking a disgrace. This is a fucking disgrace. I hope I'm getting bad information. But if that's for the horse players, that is terrible. That is absolutely embarrassment if that's true. And I might have bad information. Dude, Matt Gray, Thistledowns basically said, we got a casino now. Go upstairs on our second floor. That's our simulcasting. We remodeled it. We went to Home Depot and got $60 worth of paint. Enjoy. And for you degenerate horse players that really like the races and want to see our live product, go in the backyard. Just go in the backyard and get out of our hair. Dude, I got shut out in a racino, and that should never happen. There was no TVs talking about their product. There was no announcers saying, hey, the fifth race is loading in the gate. Get your happy ass over there to bet. No, it was play our retarded slot machines. I don't even think they were a full service casino. But you know what? They were happy not to be a horse track anymore. It's bad. It's bad. Jay says Turfway will. Did they already announce that they would not offer Wi-Fi? Dude, I haven't seen a company do worse for horse. If they didn't have the Kentucky Derby, they could not be even a serviceable company. Yeah, Billy, feel free to rant. It's just hard to rant when you're in the chat room. Yeah, but I woke up because I've been waiting and anticipating driving down to Turfway Park and enjoying some winter racing. And I honestly don't know if it'll be worth the trip. Hey Billy, it's actually we hate it because we're horse players, but it's brilliant. You want to know why? Because it doesn't take much for a sports gambling show. They can't. It's almost impossible to look bad when you're at a whole bunch of 110 money line situations. It's so hard to look bad and get exposed in horse race or in sports betting. But when you don't explain the math and the win rate and what's reasonable in horse racing and what you're trying to overcome, dude, my show is I look, I might be wrong. I'm a conceited bastard, and if I'm saying something that's not true, feel free to blow me up. Feel free to blow me up. Feel free to stop coming to my show. Feel free to stop subscribing. I might just be a delusional asshole. But I honestly believe that the way that I cover races, breaking down, talking about math, talking about real angles, has is will benefit horse racing way more than TVG show ever could. It's not even close. They've had all those years to convince you that any one of those guys are decent, and they can't. But you know what? They'll look a lot better with a bunch of 50-50 picks. I don't know. Lions or Bears. I don't know. I don't even got to do any prep work. And it'd be so hard for me to look back. Dude, I don't even follow sports. But if you just, well, they got that line that the sharps hammer to a point, and it's always adjusting for the week, and it's never that far off. So I'm looking at a whole bunch of 45, 55 propositions, maybe every once in a while a 70-60, or I'm sorry, a 70-30. Dude, it's so hard to look bad sport picking. It's so bad to look bad. It's so bad. You don't dude, you can get a chicken to plug the sports page and the chicken won't look bad. But they've had over 20 years, or I think over 20 years to convince you that one of their handicappers have been good. And they could probably get a lot better math guys there because sports bettors actually watch Spanky in these shows like who's the older man that just died of cancer? Who's been on YouTube a lot? Alan Glitcher or what was his name? He just passed probably a day or two ago. Yeah, Dean, you're right. Sunglasses aren't looking bad after looking at those two photos. If that's true, that's an embarrassment. Dude, you're a horse racing track. If you're a casino and you buy a track and all you got is because I don't think they got live betting. So why wouldn't you have a giant fountain bar or something like that? A fountain bar with your main thing being a sports book, literally focusing on the shit you got running outside. Oh, there's no such thing as a favorite TVG handy. I guess I can listen to Matt Carruthers without throwing up in my hand. I guess I can listen to Matt Carruthers. He at least takes long shots every now and then. He likes the speed and fade angle. Dude, unless you talk math, you can't talk about betting. Unless I'm realizing that more and more. Unless you talk about the math in the game, it doesn't matter what picks you give. Yeah, I mean, I'd invite Brittany over. I like Brittany. Is she a handicapper? Fuck no. I mean, she's a nice looking girl and probably be fun going to the track with. Would I ask her for an opinion? No. Dean says that was definitely, dude. That's a nine. That hey Dean, 1980 state of the art. Would you? I'd give that a thumb up. 1980. Jesus Christ, how many years ago is 1980s? Maybe early 90s. So I'd give them credit if it was 1990 right now. I would love to go hang out in that sports book. And then I heard that they did the sports book and the horse. Now, why would you separate the sports book and the horse racing book? Unless I got that information wrong. Why would you separate those two things? Billy says Todd Trump is the guy. I can't stand Top Trump. You know, I used to like having a Rich You know what? Maybe I'll take that back. Maybe I liked Rich Perloff the best, not because of any of his picks, but because he actually tried to explain basic things. I hated his grab bag of handicapping things because when you get a grab bag of angles, you got nothing. Dude, if you got 30 grab bag toolboxes, you might have three horses qualifying in every freaking you got nothing. You're just an angle player, but I at least enjoyed listening to Rich, I guess. Like if you knew nothing, but trust me, them never talking about math or them never coming out and saying, "Look, people, if you can win one third of your bets, look, people, you got to think about getting outside of the." They never once explained it, not once. I can't stand Caleb. Caleb to me. Dude, I think he's a young guy that sounds good, very knowledgeable about the history of racing, but nothing out of his mouth that I've ever heard would make anyone a better handicapper. It's all wasted wind. He's the Ron Burgundy of the show to me is Caleb. That's basically where I was on Caleb. The Ron Burgundy. If you had a teleprompter in front of him, he'd just keep reading the teleprompter. Simon Bry was okay on the turf race, but he's an owner and trainer guy, and owner and trainer guys just handicap like owners and trainers. That's the problem with owner and trainers guys. He had a little insider baseball and knew his breeding and stuff like that. But it's no getting out, dude. They really got to talk math and getting outside of the box to be anything. That's where my opinion is going 100% of the time. If you're not talking math to me and you're not talking outside of the box and you're not talking about picking and choosing your spots, you're useful. You're useless. Woo, Dean, that should be a good winter meet right there. They get to pick and choose and send the rejects over there to Tampa Bay Park. Ooh, that should be a good winter meet. I hope that's true there. All right, we got to try to look at this. We got some short races. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So another 7-horse field here. Oh yeah, Kiki has guns. Dude, my wife can shoot her ass off. For some reason, for some reason, she does not. So that 38 special is hers. That's her gun. That's her baby. I don't know why the fuck she keeps it unloaded. I have no clue. I load it and then she gets mad at me. I don't know if she's like practicing John Wick moves when I'm not at home. So she wants her gun unloaded. I have no fucking clue. But it bothers me that she keeps her gun in the house unloaded. I tell her, oh, well, if someone breaks in the house, she'll never have time to load it. And she goes, I know. I'll just run over to your nightstand where your gun's always at. And I go, well, I take that gun out. Well, not all the time. I said, yeah, but I can't time your emergency. But I don't know why she doesn't keep her gun loaded. She knows how to load it. She knows how to check it and everything. I just don't know why she doesn't keep it loaded. Oh shit, I don't have as much stuff down here. West Bloomfield has a terrible. I know. Yeah, there's not much crime over there in West Bloomfield. But you know what? You can't plan your crime. Let's see, I'm trying to mark up something that's funny. That's funny and true. There's not a crime problem over here. Statistically, I'm the most likely one to kill my wife. Ooh, that sounds bad. It's absolutely true. According to the FBI, I'm the most likely one to kill my wife or girlfriend. I used to tell my wife, you know, the joke where a young man always meets the boyfriend, and I never understood that. Or a young man always scared to meet the girl's father. I never understood that. I don't get that shit. And my wife goes, "You weren't scared at all when you met my dad and our brothers." And I was like, "Why would I be? I'm the most likely one to kill you, according to the FBI." All right, I got a sick humor. Let's see. What kind of race is this? Hold up. We got, okay, so this is a turf race. And I'm definitely thinking off the pace. We even got two of those. Well, one of those races was a slow pace, and the race that I won still closed off of a slow pace. Let's say one does fit. One does fit after one race, did nothing wrong, but did win on a stalking closing day. True, I do think today's a stalking closing day. Got nothing wrong with him other than, yeah, I don't know if 2-1 is completely right here. I don't know if 2-1 is in front of any math here whatsoever. Let's see. The two at 5-2. The biggest problem with him is the price. First race out, yes, he did close. Now, if I'm trying to poke holes in a short price horse, that was at a sprint. A lot of times on a stalking closing trip, I don't like sprinters stretching out. But mostly when I like sprinters stretching out, I'm playing that angle because of speed, not necessarily but it is known that a lot of horses that can close running sprints can't close running longer races. To me, I don't have a problem if either of those two horses win. I just got a problem with their price. They both probably fit. I probably would feel safer with the one over the two. Let's see, three's another horse stretching out. I'm not gonna. It's gonna be hard for me to have the math problem here. Let's see, five ran a route at least, fastest winner of the day for the first two calls. Uh, we have seen a horse get caught going a fast fraction, and we've seen horses get caught going a super slow fraction today. It does seem like everything on the turf is backing up. Now, if you like that this horse's first race marks were good, which they were, he was the fastest winner of the day for the first two calls. 18-1, the math at least makes it a little bit better if you're willing to take him. But the danger is, I don't think they're going wire to wire. Let's say 9 horse fits. What is second race out closing on a stalking closing day? He did what he was supposed to do when the track was backing up for him. And it's probably backing up for him again today. Let's see, 10's trying two things. He's trying a surface and a new distance change. So, can't been coming off the pace, but I would be a little harder on him just because of that. Not impossible. He did try a grade 3 race, but let's say 11. I got no problem. He won his only, or no, he didn't win his only route race. He ran second in his only route race, doing it the way I think the track is favorable. But you're not getting a big raise on him. You're not getting a raise on the 1 and the 2. You're not really even getting a raise on the 9. There's no way to really know where you're at in this race. Like even the 5 doesn't even have to go to lead, and he can do something. I'm just gonna have to sit out this race. I'm glad today's a free show. I hit 1 out of 3 races so far today, and I just have no reason to play this race. If the math is not good for me, I don't really want to play it. Let's see. Billy's interested in the 3 at 12. Okay, you got a nice price there. You got definitely a nice price. Might be the right type of horse. Hard for me to say. To me, the price makes it a little bit okay. And the other factors that you found important. So good luck on that. Nice price. Well, who else? You like the class drop, and that probably is a class drop. Oh, you'd probably argue that the 2 got the same class drop, and the grade 3 horses got the same kind of thing. It's tough thing to know where class is when everyone basically. So far, basically everyone just broke their maiden in pretty much the same spot, a maiden special weight, right? Except for the 11, who's still a maiden. The minimum requirement so far is everyone broke a maiden special weight race. I think that pretty much holds true here. Couple horses tried and graded in a stakes company next. No shame going and losing at those spots. Got no real problem here. Let's see, what's up, Thad? Thad's dutching the 5 and the 10. Good luck on the 5. Oh, good luck on the 10 too. Both of them nice prices. Does anyone love something here off of handicapping? Does anyone love? Let's see. Billy also likes the 1-3-11 in a box. Roland, I'm just not sure if his oh, he's getting 5-2 on his one winner go home. I think that's at Saratoga. Like, if you guys are new to the show, I do believe that you're better off betting more races that you understand. And these lightly raced races right here, where it's not that good of a math problem, meaning the odds board's not that great. Plus, I don't got a ton of information. You know, for the most part, we pointed out that every horse pretty much won right away and tried some classy races. You know, I'm okay with sitting out races that I just feel like I don't have an edge, and it's okay as a you got to do that as a gambler. Now, good handicappers could look at this race completely different. You could be a good handicapper that's saying, Paul, wait a minute, I got an edge here and I absolutely love my spot, and here's our chance. And I respect that. I just know for me, this is not my spot. And we'll all have different spots, and we're supposed to. Let's say 5 did get the lead. Shit, Dad, you probably don't like this. You probably don't like 5 getting the lead and 10 being the one putting the pressure. You probably would have liked the 10 being a little bit farther back, I would guess. Not both of your bombs dueling. Although you got a nice slow pace. Actually, these horses are trying to be graded horses, so it doesn't sound like 24-4 is terrible. Let's see, I'm writing no bet here, but we'll just follow this. 50, still on the slow end. I'm still leaning that they probably come off the face, but that's at least a slow enough pace right there. Come on, Thad. Oh, Thad, get it to the wire, man. Get it to the wire. Even if Thad thought those two horses each had a 10% chance to win that race, definitely in front of the math there. Thad with the kaboom. 23-1. Nice job, man. Even if you think the horse has even 5%, probably not a big enough overlay at 5%. If you think that horse was at least a 10% chance to win that race, that's a great bet. If you think he had even a better chance than that, it's even a better bet. 1 and 2 definitely tried, but that 50, that 24 and 4, 50 and change was definitely the nail in their coffin. One was still almost good enough, but the 10 technically did stalk there. I was wondering if Thad was worried about the 10 being the horse pressing the 5, but it definitely worked out at the end. You know what? I don't think the 1 ran bad. And allowance is going to be a natural spot or even a stakes race. This is supposedly a grade 3 for young developing horses. All of these horses are probably fairly, or the 1, the 2, and the 3. Or I'm sorry, the 1, the 2, and the 11 are all probably should be capable of winning a 1X race. I said I thought 1 would have been the safer bet between the 1 and the 2, just because the 1 already ran route races before where the 2 did it. Who was a 10? 10 was just a sprinter stretching out, possibly right running style. Got real no problem. I mean, anyone could have won this race, and I wouldn't have had a problem, though, honestly. Oh shit! That 115 and 3 was devastating to your 1 also. That if you had the 1 or the 2, that was no help there. I thought the 50 was suicide for those horses. The 115 and 3 is even worse than suicide for those horses. Yeah, Thad definitely made a good Dutch bet right there. Nice call, Thad. Anyone else had any piece of that? I'm not sure that many people bet that race here. And that's definitely the longest shot of the day, right? I don't think we've seen too many fireworks over there at Saratoga today. I don't think there was really that many spots today either. What were the prices looking like today? I don't think they were that. What were the prices today? Look at that. And that's why you don't bet the show, Thad. 48 to $7. Even the place got kind of chewed up there. Would have been better to backdoor the exacta than to bet the place. 48.20. Nice job. Let's see, that second race I sat out, but 3 to 1 in the second place horse was a big price. I'm just reviewing today. We got one more race. I'll handicap that last race, but I got a few minutes. Let's see, and a first time starter also won that race, so that race I had no bet. So the exacta was definitely good. Let's see. Third and first race was a hurdle, so I didn't look at the results there. Let's see, second race or third race, first time starter in the 3 to 1 range. That was a no bet for me, so easy to sit out the first 2 races. I did play this race. I think I played, yeah, I did play this race. And I think Charles woke up late and beat me this race, right? Was that the race Charles won? Oh no, I was trying to beat the 5. That was not the race Charles won. 5 was the favorite. He was stretching out. I thought he'd go to the lead. That's right. And I only had him that he could win if the 6 horse got second. Okay, that was my first bet of the day. 5th race was Charles's race. Oh, so the prices haven't been bad today. They've just been a few races that I was either wrong on or quite a few races that I could have bet. So Charles got the nice 3-horse speed duel. There was only 6 horses in the race. One was a complete throwout. And Charles had a nice pick on that one. $17 horse. I lost that race. Okay, but that wasn't chalky. And the 2 got second, so that was a really nice exacta. Let's see, 6 race. I hit that 6 race. I think that was the last bet I made. I don't think I made a bet since that bet. I did get beat by the favorite there, but my horse was 16-1 that ran second. The exacta just didn't pay enough to put me up huge. And I don't think I made a bet since then. I think it got kind of chalky after that. Let's see, handicap the 6, and I think the 4 horse here, the 2 horse, the 6 did win there, but he was only 3-1. So I sat out that race, no big deal. Wasn't interested at those odds. Let me just write rant here. We were doing a rant with odds. Let me just make sure when I try to review my bets, I don't want to sit there thinking I was doing a whole bunch of rocket science there. What's up, Greer? Let's see, 8th race. I thought that the 2 and the 6 were the most likely winner. Couldn't wrap my head around betting Finger Lakes. And at the same time, that was 2-1 and a $9 exacta. So, and then I think we're in this race right here. This race really nice result, but I can't say I would have been on that 10 horse. I really had no interest in playing anyone. Like I was not tempted that race at all. All right, and now we got the last race. Let's see, we got 6.5 furlongs on the dirt, maiden claiming 25,000. I'm pretty sure this is the last race, right? Yes, last race. We're gonna make it for an extra Wednesday show today. Ah, Greer, nice job. You won a handicapping tournament in Indiana today. Nice. He might not play the tournament Friday to give someone else a chance to win. What's up, Barry? Greer want to spend the love around. He doesn't want to win all the tournament money out there. He's a nice guy. You gotta be cutthroat over there in the par mutual pool, man. Make those guppies improve. You're doing it for their own good, Greer. Make them improve. Turn them into better handicappers or get some more. Unless you're worried about the pools going away forever. Then maybe we don't want to chew them up too fast. Oh, you've been doing oh, Indiana got free ones for you. Oh, that's the same thing that who's my man over there in Kentucky Downs? Oh God, I can't believe I'm drawing a blank on my man's name. Oh my God. What is his name? That's gonna bother me more than where I was going with. What the fuck is his name? Lester. Michael Lester. I can't believe I drew a blank there. That's 3 times in 2 months. Well, you got to do better than that. I think Michael Lester won his at 9 times. I think 8 or 9 times Michael Lester's up to on that free roll over there at Kentucky Downs, and he's came in second and third quite a few times. But you won it 3 times in 2 months. So is that the same thing? $100 for place, and then they pay out what, second and third? Yup, a free one. So they're actually doing something for all you takeout complainers. Ah, thank you, Billy. No, but Thad liked him. I did not have a play that race. I have no problem with him winning, by the way. But I would have said that no matter who won that race, to be honest. And to me, he's one of the few spots that the math made sense. Like I can't say the math made sense on the one. I can't say it made sense on the two. I don't know what the three odds was. I thought the five at long odds made sense to be in front of math. I'm not sure what the nine was. I know the 11 was bet. So 10, I definitely don't have a problem with him winning that race. Yeah, if you're out there, you should be playing that tournament every day of the week. If they're doing that 3 days a week, a free roll. Like I said, Michael Lester's been using that as a bankroll builder and just crushing those people over there at Kentucky Downs. Those poor souls. They don't even know that they're swimming with the chart because they don't even put their names up. So they don't even know who's winning the tournaments and stuff. Yeah, by God, keep winning that, Greer, and keep letting us know, man. Oh, Boppy, just for the horse's name? I don't have any reference to that name unless it's close to Poppy. Popo. That's a reach. All right, let's try to look at this race. I got to look at this race. Let's see that we did see a Finger Lakes winner over there at Now he was Lone Spade. He was dueling with a slow horse. Last two races he fits. Most of his race. Well, why is my thing searching? Really, I got a little bit of worry about most of his races. He looks too slow to win, or he's too far back to win. But his last two races, he does have the right running style. I don't keep marks at Finger Lakes because heaven forbid. By the way, Finger Lakes, I can improve your handicappers, all of them. Even though I hate you, you should pay for me because I will do a better job than anyone you've ever hired in the history of racing and explaining horse racing and math to people. So even though I can't stand you, I can make you better. Let's see. But last race, it was early pressing day. He was an early presser. I still gave him match strides with the slowest winner, slow. And that pace is brutal looking. 23 and 448. My times are adjusted, but he was only one length off the lead. I'm shocked. I'm shocked they made him 5-2. I am shocked they made him 5-2. How bad did that field look? I don't even think he was running against a bunch of horses. He was running against a bunch of seniors, handicapped seniors over there in Saratoga. I don't even know if those were horses he was running against to get second. Let's see who else doesn't have the right running style. Let's see. Three Horse at least got some muddy form. 3 races ago, I thought the inside of the track was good. Had the 4 hole. I'm willing to give that an asterisk. Average, slow. That looks a little muddy right there. The race before it was early pressing day. He was off slow. He still closed into that early pressing day. I don't know. Maybe there's a little. Well, he's 3-1. I can't get too excited. And last race, I thought the track was favoring the inside. He had the 8 hole, so that's not in. Why is my thing keep spinning? I don't have that much shit open today. Oh shit, I do got a lot of shit open. Try to close those 2 things. See if that makes a difference. He might have a little, or yeah, he might have a little bit of upside, but not as exciting with that price right now. Now that I'm looking at it, maybe we could still do something. Maybe I could do something. Let's see the 4 horse. 3 races ago, early pressing day. That was still slow. Looks like he was chasing the slowest pace of the day. If he was trying to go to the lead, you can look at that 2 different ways. If he wasn't trying to get the lead, and he's a off the pace horse, that could be a sneaky good race. If you think he was trying to get to the lead, that's probably I suck. And the last 2 races make me lean more to I suck. Let's see. 2 races ago, I thought the rail was good or bad, but he was shouldn't have been near that rail in the 5 hole. Last race at a mile, he still wasn't that fast. I got that. Well, I do got that the rail was bad that day, so I did give him an asterisk there. But I'm leaning towards it's hard for me to get to him. Let's see, 5 horse might fit, but he's going to be definitely be a short price. Early pressing day, 3 back. He's definitely not going to be a speedster. I don't think that's a terrible race right there. It looks like that race he got a slow pace and just couldn't cut into it. 2 races ago, early pressing day. Again, he just doesn't look that fast. But this is a weak field, and he's making a pretty big class drop. So, but he's another favorite. I want to try to get to something. I'm probably going to try to get to something I really like or juicy or probably just pass and I'm gonna play tomorrow. Well, definitely playing tomorrow. Let's see, last race, inside was good, average, average, slow. He did stumble at the start, so he stumbled at the start last 2 times, so he is interesting. 6 only ran 1 race. Might be dangerous to be that hard on him. At least he showed a little sign of life showing speed. Part of me want to just straight out forgive him for that first race. Let's see, 13-1 was against cheaper. He still got a ton to improve. I don't know. I got mixed feelings. It's kind of ugly, and at the same time, the field's so ugly. Let's see who else is in here. 7 I can't get to, first time starter. I think whoever gets the lead here is going to be tough. And 8 can definitely possibly be one of the horse that I say definitely could get the lead. Yeah, race 3 races ago, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, average. That's probably the best marked I've seen, a race that I've seen of all of these. 2 races ago, early pressing day, average, average, slow. Probably one of the best marked races. And last race was probably one of the slower races of the day. Let's see. Is there anyone else? 10 horse I just got running against the inside bias last race, and he still managed to save ground. But he started from the 6 hole. I don't. I just. I can't get there at 7-2. He would have shocked me, but not at 7-2. Let's see. I don't think there's any like real compelling long shots you could get to here. I think this race is pretty much either the 8, the 5, or the 3. I really don't see much upside here. I probably just think those are the contenders here. If 10 wins, he's definitely improving off a first time out. I just don't have a math problem for that. That makes sense. I can see it, but to me, 4-1 is just that's asking a lot for 4-1 to me. 7, I mean, I don't know what to do with a first time starter there. Would have shocked me, but could I bet it myself? No. 6 horse might be the longest horse I can use. Let's see, I think the horse that most likely could get the lead probably isn't the 3 of my group. It's probably the 6, maybe the 5, and maybe the 8. I want to look up one race. I still got 6 minutes. I got so much time. Let's see, that's Aqueduct, so New York, January 9th. That was a good race, too. In fact, I think without this race right here, I think this horse would have been the favorite. Changed barns. What is the 8 at? 8's at 4-1. Let's see, I still got a lot of time. I want to look up this race. Let's see. July 3rd. I just want to see if there was something there that makes me think that he had an excuse. What was he coming? Ninth race. It was a slow. Well, it wasn't even the slowest race of the day. They all ran 70 and 3. Three of the four races ran 70 and 3, 110 and 3 at the finish. He was a slower pace of the day, but not by much. And the fourth race was a 5 furlong race. Had a horse on the inside and then a bunch of horses in the middle of the track. He had the middle of the track. He was coming off a bit of a layoff. I could see him not having his best run there. Maybe needed one. Let me see if I want to really do something with the 6. I got a feeling I don't want to go after this race that much. I'm trying to talk myself into not only betting a race, but like what level of bets where I need to be at here. Where's the file? Open up. Let's see, this was the third race of the day. Let's see, no Speed and Stalkers were definitely that day. Who's this horse, Captain Ridge? Who's Captain Ridge that was in that same race? Who's that horse? Oh, is that this horse? Oh, Jesus Christ. He ran in the race with the 2. I guess I'm going to use the 2 a little bit. I think I'm just going to key one horse. There's no reason for me to go that crazy here. Oh my God, with this fucking cursor. I got no patience for anything. That's supposed to be 8 to win. I don't know why there's a W there. Let me see. 8 to win. 8 in the key box is the first bet I'm putting in, other than the win bet. So that's 6, 2, 3, and 5. That's going to be my main bet. That 5 and 3 on top of the 2 and 6, I'm going to do for a little bit less. Let's see. 5 and 3 with the 2 and 6. Doing that one for less. Let me just fix this. All right, what do you guys got? Let's see where we're at. Let's see, Charles got a, you know what? I'm not crazy. I wouldn't mind that if the 2 wins or gets second. Because if the 2 runs first or second, I got him with the 8, I got him with the 3, and I got him with the 5. I would prefer the 8 because I am playing the 8 for more than the 3 and the 5, but I wouldn't mind any of that. But you're going win, place, or show. Oh, you're going a 2, all 2 exacta box. Okay, so you really like the 2. Let's see, Dennis is going with the 3 and the 5 with the 2, 3, 5, 6. 3 and the 5 with the 2. Yeah, that's kind of were my main contenders too. 2, 2, 2, 3, 5, 6. Yep, that's all of them. I could see that. Who else got plays? Lloyd, today's all 5 and 5 to win. So it looks like Lloyd's going all in just with his profits, though. Ryan likes the 7 to win. And then a 3, 5, 10 with the 7. Who the hell is the 7? I do not recall who the 7 is. Oh, first time star. If the 7 beats me, I can't complain just with him being a first time starters. 7, yeah, 7's the only first time starter. If he wins, I can't bitch. Oh, I was hoping 8 was the safest bet at a price. Oh, I thought 8 would be pretty close on this pace. What are you doing to me, 8? The fuck are you doing, 8? 10, we said the 10 can improve, but there was no way I could bet the 10. First time starter is getting first run over my 8. Come on, 8. I need this 8, I guess. 10's not going away, and 8's not coming fast enough. I think this is going to be 5. Well, 10's not going away. 10's just refusing to go away. I don't want to say bad field, meaning that I sound bitter. It was just that bad of a field where the 10 horse had that much more. I don't even know if it's a bad field. Like 10 ran one race, ran against the inside bias. There was no expectation to really know what the 10 was. Yeah, you know what? I can't say 10 improved off of running line. All I know is I thought he ran on a bad rail last time. Or against the bad. No, the rail was good. You know what I'm saying. I just didn't know the horse had any speed, but had no reasonable expectation to say he had speed or didn't have speed after one start. I thought the 8 was going to run there. I really thought the 8 was going to run there. I did underline that he changed barns, and maybe that was bad. And that was his worst run ever. 5 ran his race. 5 ran his race. He just wasn't good enough. And I thought 5 or 8 was safer than the 3 because I thought 3 would be too far back. Then I got cute adding the 2 and the 6. I got cute adding the 2 and the 6. Let's see, anyone like that 10? Jay like that 10? Jay with an exacta? Let's see, I think Lloyd had the 5 in, for first and second, or so Lloyd with his all-in profit bet. Jay had that. That exacta should what? Be about $20, 20 to 1? 20 to 1? 6 to 1 over 9 to 5? 40 bucks for 2, maybe on the low side, 35 bucks for 2. I think that's going to play high teens, low 20s for $1. Let's say Brian didn't have the ticket, but he did at least see the 10 being a viable winner. And he's seen the 5. So Brian handicapping was there, but he went a little direct. I'm not going to say his betting was wrong. That's just the direction he chose. But I'm looking at some of your other guys' tickets. If he went the super direction, he probably would have been cashing, but or the try. So he did do a pretty good job at handicapping that race at the very least. $21 for the $21.30 for the exacta. That makes sense. Well, nice hit, Jay. Nice hit, Lloyd. All right, that's it for me. That's it for me. And today I hit at, 25%, and I'm going to be a little bit of a loser today. Just a little bit. Not too bad. Hit 1 race out of 4. Oh, wait, wrong thing. But anyways, guys, good luck if you guys are playing tonight. I'm probably going to be doing a lot of shows this week. We already got 1 extra show in. I got tomorrow, just Saratoga for tomorrow. And I already started Friday's show. So good luck if you guys are playing tonight. If not, hope to see everyone tomorrow for Saratoga. Take it easy, everyone. Good luck. Stay safe, and hope to see everyone tomorrow.